Oh, wait, oh, yeah, I kind of just, jumped the gun for the stream. I forgot to change the title of it. Alright, so I'm just gonna kind of do that while still on stream. Alright, so just like, yep, of course, tag myself, at myself, you know, at Cobb Animates, because, like, no, what did I do? Okay, there we go. Yep, because he's goated, and he made my thumbnail. Okay, I think the name of it has been changed now. Yes, okay, good. Yeah, I got a bit too excited there, and just decided to start stream without actually changing anything. Not that I need to change much, just the name. Also, just want to check. Okay, yes. Oh, wait. Oh, wait, okay. No, this isn't what I was looking for. Announcements. I'll read that later. Games. Sorry. All I read was level 25 for self-prom was a bit insane, which I will address later on. This isn't good though, because the announcement channel isn't working. I'll fix that after the stream too. I object to the stream? Oh, I'm sorry. Okay, I'll unstream then. I mean, if you really don't want me to stream, then I don't have to. But, just saying, so close to finishing Justice for All. We're right there. Just one more trial, I think it is. What? I'm pretty sure this is the final trial. So, let's play it. Playing the final trial of Justice for All. Oh. Oh, yes, I also forgot to link the Discord in the stream. Go! How did I get into this mess? That's far enough! You can't run forever. Mr. Phoenix Wright! Uh-oh. Oh. Something about this, reminds me of a certain tutorial case that I have played. But I'm just a simple defense attorney! Silence! You are no longer worthy of your title! I've had this dream before, someplace, some time ago. Yes, he has. As if this day was written into my destiny. Today, I'll stand in court as a lawyer. Go on. To prove a killer innocent. No, Phoenix, you can't do that. Listen, he's a defense attorney, but, like, gotta draw the line. He's gotta say that Unguard is guilty. You should pin the Discord server link. Okay, I'll do that, because I forgot to put in the description. So, thank you, games. I just rushed to start the stream. He said the Black Quill thing? Yeah, totally. I don't know what Black Quill is, but yeah. Put user in timeout. You know what, games? Because you objected to the stream, I'm gonna put you in timeout. Wait. Oh, the stream's behind, I guess? Yeah. Okay. Pin message. There we go. Okay, cool. March 23rd, 9:43 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 3. Still saying my ringtone. Hello, this is Phoenix Wright. You don't look so well, dude. You're gonna prove me not guilty today, right? Like, I gotta change my voice now. Every time he has, like, the little... Every time he, like, flips his hair back and then goes all evil, I have to do the... If you please, Mr. Lawyer. The very classic evil voice. Unguard is innocent, by the way. There were no Cyclops when he said he didn't kill anyone. Oh! So, what you're saying is that it's okay if we prove him innocent, because there were no Cyclops. So, Phoenix Wright has no reason to worry whatsoever. Hooray! At least we're not defending a guilty person in court. Definitely not. Remember, it's not just me. Your precious friend's life is riding on today's verdict, too. Go! Poor Phoenix. Now listen up. You'd better get Ungard a guilty sentence, okay? Yeah, listen to Maya, Phoenix. Get him a guilty sentence. We cannot prove this man innocent. If you get that creepy slime bag and not guilty, I'll never forgive you. Ever! Maya. Phoenix? Phoenix! But Mia! Maya! How's Maya? I don't know. Uh-oh. Don't know? She hasn't tried to channel me since yesterday. Mia, what am I supposed to do? Can't wait for you to eventually make it to the second trilogy so I can talk about it. Yeah, do you have anybody to talk about it with besides from Moblin? Because OG hasn't even made it past the first game yet. And I don't think anybody else in the server has played the second trilogy besides from Moblin. So yes, once I finally make it there, I'll have another person to talk to it about. Hooray! Tony Pizza's only beaten Apollo Justice. Is Apollo Justice not the second trilogy? Well, like I said, so I can't even talk about Dual Destinies with him. Oh, is Apollo Justice part of the second trilogy? And Dual Destinies is like the second game of the second trilogy? Like how Justice for All is the... Apollo Justice is the first game in the second trilogy. Okay, yeah. That's what I thought. For a lawyer, there are some times when you have to force your biggest smiles. But... You can't give up. There's still some hope left. Stop it, please! There's nothing left. Not here. Not anywhere. Oh. Phone's ringing again. Who could it be this time? Ah! It's that accursed Ungard again. Will you leave me alone? Look! Don't call me anymore! I mean it! You're really mean, pal. Poor Gumshoe. He always gets the worst end of the stick. Ah! Gumshoe! I'm really, really sorry. Where are you? Then let me join the investigation team. We're chasing after the killer, pal. Then, you have some sort of lead? Sorry, but right now, we've got 0 leads on the guy. But we're not going to give up. Gumshoe. Till the trial is over, till the verdict is handed down, we're going to do everything we can to find the killer. If we can get Maya out, then you can get Ungard the guilty verdict he deserves, pal. That's true. They'd do that if they found Maya first. You got that? So you have to do whatever you can to make the trial last longer. To make the trial last longer? If you got Mr. Edgeworth with everything you've got, then you two can draw it out. Oh, now I get it. I believe in you, pal. You and Mr. Edgeworth can do it. So, believe in us. We're going to give it all we've got, just like you. Got it. Thanks, Gumshoe. Yay. Gumshoe's the goat. Hey, Phoenix. You understand now, don't you? You have something money will never be able to buy. Friendship. That's true. Money will never be able to buy friendship. And if you are buying friends, then they're not real friends. It's the strongest weapon in the world, and you have it in abundance. Yeah! Looks like we're coming to the end. I have to make the trial last as long as I can. Gumshoe will come through. I know it! March 23rd, 10 o'clock a.m. District Court, courtroom number 3. Alright, Edgeworth. Court is now in session for the trial of Matt Ungard. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Prosecution has been ready for a while, Your Honor. Now, as I recall, we concluded yesterday's session with a big mystery on our hands. The mystery being, what exactly was Miss Adrian Andrews' role in this murder? That is to say, is she really connected to the crime itself? Mr. Edgeworth, you would please inform the court of today's proceedings. Adrian Andrews. She forged evidence that threw suspicion onto Mr. Ungard. and then proceeded to escape the crime scene by wearing the Nickel Samurai costume. The guilt to these actions are those from which she cannot escape. Then you're saying that she is guilty after all? I'm not finished, Your Honor. Miss Andrews has nothing to do with committing the actual murder. I would like to direct the court's attention to this card. What is that? Looks like a shell. This is the calling card of a certain assassin. Assassin, you say? Yes, Juan Corda was killed by a professional assassin. And the person who hired the assassin, his client so to speak, is Matt Ungard. What a surprising turn of events. I would think it's become commonplace by now, Your Honor. I know what's going on this time, so I know that everything Edgeworth has said is true. But we still have to hold out as long as we can, at least until Maya is safe and sound. I wonder how the trial will turn out today. Now then, please call your first witness, Mr. Edgeworth. Prosecution calls the defendant's mentor, Mr. Will Powers, to the stand. Now then, witness, your name and occupation, please. Okay. I'm, Will Powers. I'm a poor, underpaid action star. What is your relation to the defendant? Well, I guess I'm sort of a lousy mentor to him in a way. Yeah. It's probably the most successful trial. Yeah, probably. Also, hello, Nicklex. Welcome to the stream. I'm surprised you actually, surprised you showed up. The stakes have never been higher. That is true. We need to make sure that Maya is okay. It is of utmost importance. Utmost importance. Geez, even when I'm not reading, I still stutter. Oh yeah, guess I'm sort of a lousy mentor to him in a way. Yeah. Mr. Powers, please. You don't need to put yourself down so much. Oh, sorry. Well, but I'm just kind of a nothing sort of guy. Well, I got a notification I had nothing better to do, so I showed up. Oh, okay. Hooray! I mean, you could be watching Minecraft Live right now, because Minecraft Live is happening in a minute. But, I mean, obviously my Ace Attorney streams are better than Minecraft Live. On the night of the murder, visit the defendant's room. Is this correct? Yes. I didn't know that. I've just been playing Sonic Crossroads. Has it released yet? I thought they... Because didn't they shut down the early access? But you know, I didn't actually get to see Matt when I went. That's probably not even wrong. Minecraft Live is really mid. Yeah, honestly, I watch like short summaries of what happened during Minecraft Live. I don't actually really watch the stream because half of it is just stuff that I don't care about. So, oh, it released 2 days ago? Oh, okay. I did not know that. I'm probably not gonna get it. I mean, like, if I get it for Christmas, then that would be cool, but I'm not gonna spend any actual money on it. I've got Mario Kart World already, plus Kirby Air Riders releases next month, so. But, it's still September, so 2 months, pretty much. Pretty much 1 month, kinda 2 months, in between, a month and a half. All you need to do is answer what you asked. Now then, I would like you to please testify about when you went to Mr. Ungard's room. It's way better than Mario Kart World. I mean, listen, all I'm saying is that when I was playing the early access, I liked Mario Kart World better. I'm just saying. I love Mario Kart, so. What if Toby Fox breaks into Minecraft Lives, shows us the release date of the rest of Deltarune, and then proceeds to delete it? Well, that would... I mean, there would be recorded evidence of it. People would probably record it and then upload it to YouTube. So don't worry, games. I would still be able to see the release date. That would actually be insane, though. Yeah, that's early access. Yeah. But like, I'm just saying, like, the racing mechanics itself, like, I just didn't really like it too much. He deleted all the recording too? Oh, so Tricky Tony actually has godlike powers, and so he can just delete every recording in the world. Of course, early access is worse than a full game. Yeah, but, like, I don't know. Maybe if you ever come back to New York, you can bring Sonic Crossworld. Do you have it on your Switch? If you do, then we can play it together. And then I can see if it's actually better than Mario Kart World. But as of right now, I'm just gonna keep on playing Mario Kart World. I'm happy with Mario Kart World. Plus, they're fixing online play, so you can charge your controls and how the game functions. Oh, you can change your controls and how the game functions. Yeah, I know, but like it's just like it's just Mario Kart World, right? But there's different mechanics, and it's Sonic instead of Mario. It's been a while since I've touched Mario Kart World. Yeah, I'm waiting for esports to start at my school, and then I'll start practicing again in case I join the Mario Kart esports team. I'm either gonna join Smash or Mario Kart. I have it on my Xbox because better frames. Yeah, that makes sense. It's not Mario Kart World? Okay. Whatever you say, Nicklex. If you insist it's not Mario Kart World, then I believe you. I'm still not gonna get it though. I don't think any amount of convincing you can say will convince me to get it. Unless it's on Game Pass. I'll get it if it's on Game Pass. And then if I enjoy it, if it's on Game Pass, I get it and I enjoy it more than Mario Kart World, then I will actually buy the game. But I mean, I doubt that will happen. I mean, Mario Kart is just Forza, but it's Mario and has different features. I mean, I guess so. But does Forza have items? And does Forza have Cataquack? Like, I'm just saying, Cataquack's goated. Expect a Sonic game to go on Game Pass? No. But, I mean, I don't really know too many. I don't pay attention to what games go on Game Pass and what games don't go on Game Pass. So, I mean, I'm not expecting it to go on Game Pass, but I'm not expecting it not to go on Game Pass. Mario Kart is not Forza. Forza's way better. Okay. That's, no, I'm sorry. That's just not true. Your opinion is wrong. Forza is garbage. I genuinely don't like Forza, but I love Mario Kart, so. You can always be a straw hat. If you know, you know. I don't know. I have no clue what you're talking about, games. Now then, like, can you please testify about when you went to Mr. Unguard's room? Okay, sure. If you're talking about pure racing games, Forza's way better. Does Forza have items, though? Like, I don't see you being able to throw a blue shell in Forza, and you can't do crazy shortcuts in Forza where you could just, like, skip half the map. I've never seen anybody do that before. Listen, I used to play Forza. I didn't have a fun time with it, but I love playing Mario Kart. Mario Kart is one of my favorite Nintendo franchises. Visit to Matt's room. After the award ceremony, I went by myself to Matt's room. Matt was standing there in the front of his room, still in his nickel samurai costume. He was talking with someone. At first, I thought it was the bellboy. I watched the two of them for a while, but then I gave up and went back. Exactly because Mario Kart is an arcade racer, Forza is a normal racer. Yeah, and I like arcade races better. I don't really like normal racing games. MKW or MKW? Obviously MKW. Like, MKW is great, but MKW? It's just alright. That's why I personally think that MKW is better. I guessed with me that night, and I couldn't make them wait for me. Speaking of arcade races, Mario Kart Arcade. Mario Kart Arcade is fun when you're at like Dave & Buster's and stuff. But like if they ever like brought it to like a home console, I wouldn't get it probably. Unless they made it like $20. Nothing sounds out of place in Mr. Power's testimony. Talking with the bellboy is no big deal. One assumes that the person Mr. Ungard was speaking with was an ordinary bellboy. What are you implying? Well, Mr. Wright, let's have your cross-examination, shall we? Looks like we're in another sticky situation. Huh? Trap. Can't you smell it, Phoenix? But for us to find out more, we're going to have to charge in head first, right? Yep, that's correct. Visit to Matt's room. After the award ceremony, I might put myself to Matt's room. Now they make Mario Kart Tour 2 and it has more microtransactions. That's such an amazing game. Mario Kart Tour was like the best game Nintendo ever made. I love gambling, especially spending $500 just to get one specific skin for Waluigi. Mario Kart World Arcade or Mario Kart Wii Arcade would be insane. Yeah, it would. If like, imagine just you walk into the arcade, right? And then you just see Mario Kart Wii standing there. Second best Mario Kart game. And you play it with all your friends while like you're using the steering wheel and the pedal. That would be awesome. I would go to Dave & Buster's every day. With all my friends, of course. The defendant's room? Why did you go there? Well, I'm his mentor. Like a big brother, sort of. And I wanted to say congrats. What do you mean second best? Mario Kart World is the best. It's my favorite. Mario Kart Wii is my second favorite. Phoenix is pounding Mario Kart. Phoenix is pondering Mario Kart. Yeah, he is. Thinking long and hard about Mario Kart. What's wrong? Why did you stop? But, Mr. Wright! What is it? It's the wildest take I've ever heard. Mario Kart World is your favorite? Yes, it is my favorite. Listen, online play is not that bad if you go into a private room and then you vote for a 3-lap track. This way you don't have the intermission tracks. And the shortcuts in Mario Kart World are insane. Plus the graphics are better. Plus it has Catacrack. Like, no Mario Kart game is better than Mario Kart World because Mario Kart World has Catacrack. You can't beat Catacrack. Phoenix and Smash when? Next Smash games. Trust. He's gonna be there. And then they'll have his Marvel vs. Capcom 3 moveset. I think it's the third Marvel vs. Capcom game that he's in. I mean, yeah, but the fact that you have to do that to get 3-lap tracks is a huge problem. Yeah, but if you look past that problem... Listen, okay, I'm not saying Mario Kart World is the best Mario Kart game. It definitely has a lot of problems. But it's my personal favorite. Online play sucks if you're not in a private server. Yeah, but they also have been fixing it. Like, they made it more likely to get 3-lap tracks on online play now. Because of Sonic World's cross racing. Mario Kart was, Nintendo was feeling a bit threatened by Sonic. As a huge problem. I know it's a huge problem, but, like, if you look past it, right, and just play online in a private server, and, like, join a Discord thing for that, or just play with your friends, then Mario Kart World is a very fun game. More likely, but it's only one track and it's completely random. Yes, I know. You're going to try to trick me into a corner, aren't you? Huh? I know I'm just a poor underpaid action star, but I'm not the killer. No one said you were, Mr. Powers. No, please, don't trick me. Every time you do your lawyer thing, the witness suddenly turns into the bad guy. Every time? Witness. I will personally talk to the defense at a later time. You have 24 friends who will all be on at the same time for Mario Kart? No, that's why I said you join a Discord server. And it's still fun to play Mario Kart with like 3 of your friends. Sure, you're not getting the full 24 racer experience, but it's still fun. It's like saying if you look past the fact that Wright killed Mia, he's a good person. No, because murder and online play are very far apart from each other in terms of a moral stance, I guess. Listen, I like Mario Kart World, okay? I understand why people don't like Mario Kart World, but me personally, I like it. It's my favorite. You can't just look past the major issue. Yeah. I'm just saying. I really like Mario Kart World, okay? I will personally talk to the defense at a later time. So for now, please kindly cooperate and continue with your testimony. Sorry. So, you went to the defendant's room, and then? Plus in all the Grand Prix, you were forced to do the intermission tracks? Yes, that is true. I mean, I still went through the intermission tracks anyway. I got 3 stars in all of the Grand Prix tracks. Because that's how much I like Mario Kart World. I was willing to do that. Hey, wait a minute. When and how did I suddenly turn into the bad guy here? I was standing there in front of his room, still in his Nickel Samurai costume. Are you sure that was Matt Ungard? Yeah, I'm sure. He wasn't wearing the Nickel Samurai mask then. If that's the case, he really can't be mistaken. And? What was the defendant doing, standing in front of his own room? He was talking with someone at first. I thought it was the bellboy. At first? What do you mean by that? And there's a whole other mode where it's basically just intermission tracks. Yeah, but, like, that's fun. I think Knockout Tour. Yeah, Knockout Tour. Knockout Tour is fun. Also, hold on. Forza is... You're saying that Forza is a better game than Mario Kart, right? Or than Mario Kart World. But half of Forza is just driving in a straight line. So it's pretty much just the intermission tracks. The thing that makes Mario Kart World so special, or just Mario Kart in general, is that all the tracks are unique. But with the intermission tracks, it's just driving a straight line. But that's pretty much what you do in Forza. You drive in a straight line, and you turn every once in a while. Because you actually go fast. But there's also, you can also go fast in Mario Kart. It's a realistic racing experience. Driving a straight line for like 20 hours when driving in real life. That's true, yeah. Mario Kart and Forza are just like real life racing. Or real life driving. You cannot go fast in Mario Kart World. I mean, you can. You just need a golden mushroom. And then you can go really fast. Although I do think it's stupid that they don't have 200cc in Mario Kart World. Personally, I like 150cc better, but I think they should have had 200cc be a part of Mario Kart World. I don't know why they got rid of it. Well, he's in a bellboy-ish uniform, in a bottle of juice on the tray. That's like an ordinary bellboy to me. Yeah, but I didn't think he was a normal bellboy. Why was that? Why did I think that, Mr. Wright? How am I supposed to know? Sorry, but I can't remember right now. Sorry. It feels way more slow than basically every Mario Kart since 64. Listen, are you saying that 200cc is slow? Because it is not slow. 200cc is reasonably fast. Maybe it's not as fast as you can go in Forza, but it still is pretty fast. Guess I'm going to have to wait patiently on this one. Watched the two of them for a while, but then I gave up and went back. Saw the two of them, the bellboy and the defendant, together, correct? Mario Kart World doesn't have 200cc? I know! That's why I said before that Mario Kart World has... or it should have 200cc. But you said feels way more... Oh! Okay, wait, I misread your message. I thought you were saying that every Mario Kart has been slow since Mario Kart 64. Okay. Never mind. Mario Kart 64 is overrated. I agree with you, games. Double dashes when Mario Kart started to get good. Yes, I also agree with you there. Mario Kart 64 is just okay. It's not like a phenomenal game or anything. And people act like it's the best Mario Kart game. I don't think it is. Yeah, the bad boy just wanted to say congrats. No, I'm saying Mario Kart World feels way more slow than Mario Kart 64. Yes, okay, yeah, you're right. It's much better than Super though. Super Mario Kart? I agree 64 is overrated, yeah. Super Mario Kart kinda sucks. I don't even know that game. So, it must suck if I've never even heard of it. Wow, my cat's on my lap now. I gotta stop him from going on my keyboard. Like, standing right in front of my keyboard. I'm trying to stop him. Yeah, Super Mario Kart is the worst. Yeah. It's the first Mario Kart? Oh! It released on the Super NES. Yeah, I played that on my school Chromebook. Now, while you were watching the two of them, did you notice anything strange? You know, I did feel something weird. I think it was because Matt, well, he gave the bellboy a tip. Tip? No, stop. He went onto the windowsill next to my computer desk, and then, like, jumped down from there to try and go onto my keyboard. That's his favorite spot. He loves going on my keyboard. I don't know why. That's a perfectly normal thing to do. So, how long did you watch the two of them? Not more than a minute or two, I think. And guess with me that night, I couldn't make them. Okay, I didn't press. Oh well, it's okay. Do you remember this incident? Did Mr. Powers leave his seat that night? I don't remember that happening at all. I was making such a racket in a hyperstate. I ended up focusing on her. See, in any case, from his story, he probably wasn't gone for very long. Alright, we're gonna press on that final thing. So who are these guests you're talking about? You guys, of course. You and Maya and Little Pearl. Thought it would be really rude since I invited you guys if I disappeared on you. I went back to my seat pretty soon after seeing Matt in the hallway. It's like squeezing water from a stone. It's probably pointless to press further. Do you remember this incident? Okay, yeah, we read that. So, I guess we gotta present something. Alright, well, let's see, what can I present? Oh my god, my cat does not want to stop. He's relentless. He needs to go on my keyboard. Okay, hold on. Watched the two of them for a while, but then I gave up and went back. He was talking with someone at first. I thought it was the bellboy. I was standing there in front of his room, still in his Nick Samurai costume. After the award ceremony, I went by myself to Matt's room. Makes sense to me. I'm confused. I don't know, like, what it is I'm supposed to be figuring out here. Is that my attorney badge because I want to show how shiny it is? Yeah. It's so wonderful to be able to present your attorney badge, even if it doesn't help you at all. It's just nice to do. Look at the shininess of it. See, this whole case, this whole trial is just, it's based around Phoenix trying to defend this guy that he knows is guilty until Maya is safe. And then I guess he's just gonna like start working with Edgeworth to prove that he's guilty. Or he's just gonna like give up defending him, just be like, oh, yep, okay, I'm done defending this guy. Send him to jail now. So we do still have to prove that he's innocent for as of right now. But what here is like, okay, there's some sort of contradiction here, right? Is there like any evidence that I have that says that Matt was sleeping? Because Matt was standing there in front of his room. I feel like that's a contradiction because he said that he was sleeping. But then, where do I have evidence that says that he was sleeping? I don't think I have any evidence that says he was sleeping. Then what is it? Well, maybe I can present the knife. He was having dinner. Talking with someone at first, I thought it was the bellboy. Is that it? I'm lost. I want to present the knife. I'm just gonna see what happens if I do present the knife. Warner, what do you think about the witness's statement? Did you press everything he said? I'm pretty sure I did. I'm not sure I follow you. It clearly, contradicts the, I thought... You don't sound very sure, Mr. Wright. Objection denied. Here, I'll press everything again. Like I said, I'm pretty sure I did, but just in case I didn't. Double check. Okay. Don't worry, Nicklex, I will. I'm just gonna skip the dialogue though, because, like I said, I'm pretty sure I pressed everything, meaning I've read this all already. Alright. Yep. Just a bunch of talking. Did I Could it be that you felt something strange about the tip-giving incident? Okay, yeah, we read that. Oh, wait, hold on. I feel like this is new, actually. Matt gave the bellboy a tip. I'm gonna press on this. Maybe I didn't press here? I don't know. I don't remember this dialogue being here. So he gave the bellboy a tip. What's so strange about that? Oh, well, you see, Matt's not a poor penny pincher like me. He's trying to figure out how much it was because the tip really shocked me. How much it was? That's when something even more surprising happened. The bellboy was putting the tip he got in his pocket, and that's when I got my first good look at the guy's face. I was really shocked. I don't follow at all. Sounds like Mr. Powers was surprised twice by this event. How much of this? Okay, obviously I didn't press there. Because this dialogue would have shown up. I could have swore I did. The moderator bot flagged me for putting the "It's Over 9,000" gif. What? Why? I'm gonna have to look at that too. Because I've never like actually won a Discord server before, so I don't know exactly. Check moderator only. Right now? I can do it right now if you want me to. Yeah, I don't know what I'm doing, so I guess the moderator bot is just flagging random things now. If you want, sure, I will. Alright. Oh. Okay. Yeah, it really did just flag you for putting in "It's Over 9,000" gif. Why did it do that? Okay, well, at least it's not... At least I don't have it, like, on auto moderation or anything. I just have it so it gives a warning. So at least you're not, like, muted or anything. I wonder which of his shocking moments I should ask about. Well, let's ask about the bellboy's face. What's so shocking about the bellboy's face, Mr. Powers? Well, he wasn't exactly a boy. More like an old gramps. Hope you know that discrimination towards old men is a no-no in my court. No, that's not what I meant at all. In the smack middle of the guy's face, there was a line of stitches. A line of stitches? Yeah, and it went straight from the tippy top of his head to the bottom of his chin. Almost like if that thread snapped, all the stuff in his head would come spilling out. Ah! He was there, at Ungod's house. He was the butler! What is it, Mr. Wright? Nothing, Your Honor. So that means Ungod was talking with the killer then. If the fact were to be exposed, Ungod would be declared guilty in a blink. Phoenix, you have to play dumb here. Pretend you don't know anything. Yes, Chief. Sure you don't have anything you would like to say, Mr. Wright? Huh? What did you just say, Your Honor? Nothing, Mr. Wright. Nothing. We're just going around and around in circles. Now then, Mr. Powers, please continue with your testimony. Alright, hold on. We're gonna press him for the tip then. Alright. Yep. On God's tip. There we go. The defendant is a huge star. He can afford to give generous tips, wouldn't you agree? Sure. But giving him that much was maybe a little too much, I think. A little too much? Would you please clarify for the court? How much would you say the defendant gave to the bellboy? Honestly, I don't know. I can't even begin to guess. Why is that? They gave the bellboy a really, really fat roll of cash. A roll of cash? Uh-oh. Ah, well, how interesting. That certainly was a very generous tip, wasn't it? Very fat roll of cash. That can hardly be called a tip, Your Honor. The judge is beginning to look awfully suspicious of us. Raise an objection. Yes, we gotta prove that Unguard is innocent as of right now. So of course we have to raise an objection here. Objection! The defendant is a superstar. That kind of tip is typical fare for people like him. Objection! Are you saying that all superstars are super spenders? If I could receive large rolls of cash by simply bringing people things on trays, then why on earth would I stand around here prosecuting? Not a point. I don't even get paid, let alone rolls of cash for all my hard work. So supposing that roll of cash was not a tip, then what was it? Payment, Your Honor. Payment? Isn't it obvious? For the murder of Juan Corda. Then the bellboy the witness saw. Yes, he was the assassin. Hold your horses now. Mr. Edgeworth, you don't have any proof of this, do you? Have I ever been unprepared to support my claims, Your Honor? I've here the card Shelley the Killer left at the scene of the crime. Shelley the Killer? Never played this game? What's going on? Oh, okay, so basically, Wright, the defendant that where our defendant, Matt Unguard, is guilty. For the first time ever, Phoenix has to defend someone who's guilty because the assassin that he hired to kill somebody is holding Wright. Well, I read games, I read your Wright, and then I said Wright. He's holding Phoenix's best friend, Maya. I don't know if you know who Maya is, but it's pretty much like his best friend. He's holding her hostage and demanding that Phoenix says that Unguard is innocent and gets a not guilty verdict for him, or else he's gonna kill Maya. The assassin is gonna kill Maya. And so while this is all going on, the police force is trying to find the assassin so they can free Maya, so then Phoenix can just like give up and say like, yeah, Unguard's the murderer. Prove him guilty. He's gonna get a full acquittal, yes. He is the person the police's special investigations team has been chasing for ages. I've played the first game. Oh, okay. Did you play the DLC case for the first game, Rise from the Ashes? I'm certain that the person the witness saw was this very assassin, Shelley the Killer. Really? What's wrong, Mr. Powers? No, nothing. Something just clicked in my head, and I think I just figured something out. Oh? Actually, I saw that bellboy later on at that night. What? Mr. Powers, please testify. Tell us what you saw. Technically, Wives from the Asses isn't a DLC case? Oh. I thought Moblin told me that it was. Probably not out of the trilogy, but only played the first game. You should play the rest of the games, Nicklex. I mean, you're getting huge spoilers for the final case now, for the second game. But like, still, you should still play it. Play the games. It was also added after the initial release in a different version. Oh, okay. Among Us. Are you happy in fairness? To get the Japanese people to do the DS version? I see. How's the fan club going? Pretty good. How are you doing in fairness? Suppose, please testify. Tell us what you saw. Yes, sir. Right away. Yeah, Nicklex, you know how you really want me to play Hi-Fi Rush? I really want you to play the Ace Attorney trilogy. So I could play Hi-Fi Rush, and then you could play Ace Attorney. Maybe I'll play Hi-Fi Rush. I'm still debating on it. I'm just saying, though, if you play Ace Attorney, that might convince me. time, I was in the hallway because I had to go to the bathroom. Oh, you mean the Discord server? I got the Discord server is ready. It's ready for you to join, in fairness. The pinned chat. Just click on the link and then that's the Discord server for you to join. Also, I posted it in my community posts. But yeah, it's all ready for people to join now. I'll play it if you play Hi-Fi Rush. Okay, deal. It's a deal, Mr. Nicklex. But I'm not gonna play it anytime soon. Probably not. I'll let you know when I do play it, okay? I will play it eventually. Just, I don't know when yet. Deal? Cool. Hooray! This time I was in that hallway because I had to go to the bathroom. That's when that bellboy I saw earlier came out of the room. Of course, when I say room, I mean Juan Quota's room. Now that I think about it, that bellboy did seem kind of out of place. Yeah, so he had to be the assassin. I'm sure of it. I mean... Thank you very much. That is all we need for now. Let me know when you play it, and then I'll start the rest of the trilogy. Okie dokie. Huh? But I'm not done. There's still more. Let us first establish that the bellboy was truly Mr. Dick Killer. Then we shall see. So the bellboy came out of the victim's room. And if that bellboy really was the assassin, then I think the answer is fairly obvious. That would be correct, Your Honor. Well, Mr. Wright, I believe it's your turn to entertain us and make us laugh. Ha 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 ha. This is no laughing matter. Wow, calm down, Mia. I'm now in. Yay! Welcome to the Discord server, in fairness. And of course, if you need, let me know if, there's anything you want me to add in the suggestions thing. Just, because I've never made, a Discord server for anything before. I've made it for my friends, that's pretty much it, so I didn't really know what I was doing. Can I get a special wall for no reason? Nope. Sorry, in fairness. I mean, how about this? If you reach level 100, I'll give you a special wall. But, I mean, it's definitely not easy to reach level 100, so... You know what? I'll even put that. If anybody reaches level 100, they can get a special wall. This time, I was in the hallway because I had to go to the bathroom. Oh wait, no, I gotta press you. What time was it? Ah, well, I don't remember. The award ceremony ended around 8 PM, right? And I went to Matt's room pretty soon after that. Then I came back. Then I went to the bathroom. So I guess maybe it was around 8:10 PM by that time. I'm level 9001? Wow, games. That's a really high level. You know what? I'll give you a special wall. Just because you're level 9001. After the stream, I shall assign you, and only you, a special wall, now that you're level 9001. What level though? Like I said, yeah, so you start off at level 1. And then, the more you message, and I think if you react to messages too, then you can level up, and then if you reach level 100, I'll give you a special wall. I'll give anybody who reaches level 100 a special wall. I totally don't cheat. Yeah, no, definitely not. You definitely earned level 9001. I watched you do it. Totally. You're not one for details, are you, Mr. Powers? Sorry. Thought I could maybe catch Matt and say my congrats. Just when that bad boy I saw earlier came out of the room. Are you sure it was the same bad boy? Yeah. How could you tell? All the bad boys wear the same uniform after all. But you see, well, he had those stitches in his face. Cool, I'm on level 18 already. Yay! Good job, in fairness. Bravo for reaching level 18 so fast. Man, you must be a really fast typer to be able to reach level 18 that fast. Those are some phenomenal typing skills, my dude. Well, you see, well, he had those stitches in his face. So I'm sure it's the same guy that was talking with Matt. Which room did the bellboy? Bellboy? Oh my god, every time I try to say bellboy, I always mess it up. Which room did the bellboy come out of? Of course, when I say room, I mean Juan Corda's room. The victim's room, huh? Yeah, the one with all the really pretty flowers and teddy bears. It was Juan's room, alright. Words cannot describe how screwed I am. Let's continue with the testimony, shall we? Now that I think about it, the bellboy did seem kinda out of place. So what exactly was so out of place about him? Right. Why the insipid grin? Maybe because I have no idea what damaging thing he's going to say next? Well, the bellboy was empty-handed. Empty-handed? That bellboy was one of those room service people, right? He wasn't pushing a cart. He wasn't holding a tray either. You'd call that a little strange too, wouldn't you? I agree that is a bit strange, Mr. Powers. Just say bellboy, easier, no? Don't overthink it? Okay. You're right, in fairness. I won't overthink it. If I mess up bellboy, it's okay. But is it really that unusual for a bellboy to be empty-handed? What should I do? Should I let Mr. Powers' testimony slide, or try to pull a fast one? There's nothing strange or unusual about an empty-handed bellboy. But there really, really is. There really, really isn't. If you two are done being school children, bellboys are for room service. There's no reason for them to be empty-handed. Ever. Your Honor, I ask that the witness's previous statement be supplemented with this new one. Edgeworth. Are you going to do whatever you can to make the bellboy look suspicious? See. Very well. This court recognizes and grants the prosecution's request. Mr. Powers, if you could amend your testimony, please. Yes, sir. Thought it was kind of strange for a bellboy to come out of a guest room empty-handed. So you're saying that it's suspicious for him to be empty-handed? Yeah, really suspicious. I mean, when I first saw that bellboy, he was holding a tray in his hand. And there was a bottle of juice and wine glass on it. Juice? What kind of juice was it? Pretty sure it was tomato juice. You could come up with some sort of reason as to why he would come out empty-handed. Sort of proof, and I think we can dodge a bullet on this one for now. Proof, huh? It's like another job for the court record. Yep, totally. Yeah, so he had to be the assassin. I'm sure of it. Please don't be so quick to judge. Ah, but it's kind of a Powers family thing. Think of every person as a thief. Well, a thief and an assassin are both sneaky and silent. Is that John de Killer Doe? Yes, this is, this, my friend, is John de Killer Doe. And then, well, actually, John de Mercy Doe, unfortunately, is not yet on the court record, but he will appear there eventually. We just gotta wait for episode 5 of Justice for All to come out, and then John de Mercy Doe will make his grand appearance for the whole world to see. It will come eventually, guys, trust. Well, I guess a thief and an assassin are both sneaky and silent. It's not the point, Phoenix. In any case, if that bellboy was the assassin, it would be very bad for us. But he really is the assassin, you know? Yes, but you can't give in yet. If you want to prolong this trial for as long as possible, you're going to have to pull some cheap tricks on this one. Cheap trick? Is that a JoJo reference? No way! Like the Stan cheap trick from part 4. Alright, so we just gotta prove that it's not suspicious for him to be empty-handed, right? That's kind of strange for a bellboy to come out of the guest room empty-handed. Well, yeah, like, it makes sense, because he put the tomato juice in the wine glass. Yep. Mr. Powers, Yes? You're easily influenced by other people's words, aren't you? As soon as you heard that the bellboy might have been the killer, you got caught up in believing it must be true. But, isn't he really suspicious? He's got all those stitches and... Wow, so now he's just saying that... So, a baseball has stitches? Yeah, like, is he just saying that if someone with stitches is suspicious? Like, that's not cool. Is he being stitch-phobic now? Stitchist? Racist against people with stitches? I see how it is, Powers. Yeah, you know what? What if I'm racist against people with beard? What if I'm a beardist? How would you feel about that, Powers? Yeah. Saying that people with stitches are suspicious? It's not cool, dude. Brother in Christ, you are a JoJo reference? Thank you. Everybody is a JoJo reference when you think about it. Because, like, everybody breathes in real life. And there's hormone breathing in JoJo. So, therefore, everybody is a JoJo reference 24/7. Because we're all breathing 24/7. Unless you're dead. Are you saying all baseballs are suspicious because they have stitches? Gulp. Well, there's also... I mean, what about him being empty-handed? I would like to ask the court to please take a look here. This is the crime scene. There's a wine glass sitting next to Mr. Corrida's body. The liquid inside this glass is tomato juice. And now, if you would look at what is on top of the table in the lower right corner here, anyone can clearly see that there's a tray with a bottle of tomato juice on it. The bellboy had just brought this to Mr. Corrida's room. He left the tray in the room, which is why he was empty-handed when he left. Ah! But that would mean that the bellboy had seen and left a dead body in the room. Ah, but can you prove that Mr. Corrida was already dead at that time? But Mr. Edgeworth. Yes? I blame you for leading me down this route. I'm terribly sorry. What is with him? Why is he laughing? Witness, isn't there one more thing you would like to share with us? Is there? The bellboy was empty-handed, or should I say, empty-handed. I recall you had said something interesting to say about his hands. Oh yeah, I almost forgot. Huh? What? That bellboy. He was wearing gloves. Gloves? Yeah, pitch black leather ones. All the other bellboys don't wear gloves like that, right? Black leather gloves. Why didn't you mention them earlier? Sorry, it slipped my mind. Ah, boy does this make the bellboy look really suspicious. Alright, got to focus. Can't get locked here. So what if he had gloves? A lot of bellboys wear gloves. Come on, Mr. Wright. That bellboy was wearing black leather ones. So, a football is made of leather. Are you saying all footballs are suspicious because they are made of leather? Gulp. But that man, he received a large roll of cash from the defendant. Hitman Bellboy. Yes, indeed, in fairness, indeed. Then he was seen leaving the crime scene wearing black leather gloves. I don't think that even someone like myself can believe he was just another bellboy. Ugh. It seems that we have finally come to an understanding. Now then, witness, please continue with the rest of your testimony. The West? Oh yes, please tell us more. Okay. Their second meeting. Second meeting, you say? After leaving Juan's room, the bellboy went and knocked on Matt's door, just like that. He gave something to the person inside the room. Then the old guy just left, not even going into the room. After that, I went to the bathroom and then back to my seat. Interesting, okay. So the bellboy, after leaving the crime scene, went next to the defendant's room? Or next went to the defendant's room. Yeah, kinda saw all that by accident. Some accident? I'd say you saw too much. And all of it was suspicious to high heaven. I think it's safe to say that we can no longer consider this bellboy to be normal. Now then, let's get started, shall we? Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please. He didn't give details what happened in the bathroom? That's a very good point, in fairness. Like, did he have to pee? Or did he have to poop? These are very important details that we need to know. Yes, Your Honor. The second meeting. Leaving Juan's room, the bellboy went and knocked on Matt's door just like that. Is that what you saw while you were busy spying? Excuse me? I may be a poor, underpaid action star, but even I wouldn't stoop to spying. How about you cross-examine D's nuts? Okay. Sure, Nicklex. I'll cross-examine D's nuts just for you. It's expensive? What's expensive? Well, I think the point is, where did you watch all this from, Mr. Powers? Oh, from the door of the bathroom with my left eye. The sort of sneaky spy-like... knew he was spying. Please, does it really matter if he was doing it over or underhandedly? What did the bellboy do next? That's all I care to know. He gave something to the person inside the room. I said hold it! Okay. That's better. Ugh. What kind of statement is that? Please elaborate and give us more details. Okay. Probably ask him only one question at a time. Ask about the person inside, ask about this something, or don't ask anything. Okay, ask about the person inside. Who took this something the bellboy handed off? Actually, I don't know. What do you mean? I'm sorry, but I only saw the person's arm. Only an arm? You're saying you didn't see the person's face? Yeah. Well, it was Mr. Unguard's room, correct? So it could have only been Mr. Unguard himself, I'd say. And then, what did the bellboy do after that? Oh, so after he gave the person inside the room the thing. And the old guy just left without even going into the room. Okay, I'm gonna go back, press this again, and ask another question. My cat keeps brushing up against my leg. He really wants pets from me. Ask about this something. He gave something to this person. Yeah. And what was this something? Ha ha ha! If I remembered what it was, I wouldn't be calling it a something, would I? This implies that something was removed from the scene of the crime. Are you sure you really can't remember, Mr. Powers? I think it was something kind of small. I'd like to summarize the testimony up to this point, if you don't mind. When the bellboy left the crime scene, he immediately went to the defendant's room. There, he handed a small item of some sort to the person inside. After the person received the item, all you could see was the person's arm. Yes, it was just like that. Mr. Edgeworth, is all this really that important? Of course, Your Honor. I think this is of the utmost importance. This is when whatever was removed from this crime scene was handed over to the client. Mr. Powers, please try to remember what it was the bellboy handed off. Well, let's see. I think it was... No. If you remember, please add it to your testimony. Yes, sir. If I saw it again, I'd say for sure, but I think it was some sort of wooden statue. Statue? Yeah, kinda looked like one, I guess. If I saw the actual thing again, I'd probably remember, you know? Looks like for this trial to proceed, I'm going to have to come up with whatever the statue thing is and show it to them. I'm going to have to trust your instinct on this one and take a chance, Phoenix. Well, Miss Powers, let's continue with your testimony. What did the bellboy do after that? The old guy just left, without even going into the room. Where did this bellboy go after he left Mr. Unguard's room? He opened the door to Viola Hall, went in there, and who knows after that, right? Ugh. I do. After that, went to the bathroom and then went back to the scene. Did you see anything strange, suspicious, or just out of the ordinary at the time? Oh yeah, I saw that one thing. What? I saw something else? There was this jittery alien with a ray gun. It was watching Juan's door like some sort of stalker. I think we can forget about the alien. Mr. Powers' testimony just now was just as vague as his first. It's a little troublesome, isn't it? but I'm sure if you press him enough, everything will become clearer. Although, that just makes it harder on us, doesn't it? Talk about a lose-lose situation. Alright, so we have to come up with a wooden tower. Oh. The figurine. I have a feeling it's a figurine. Why Maya's always mad? I don't think... It's not that she's always mad. She's just serious. She takes her job very seriously. Alright, I'm pretty sure it's this bear. So... If I saw it again, I could say for sure, but I think it was some sort of wooden statue. Like, maybe, possibly a bear wooden statue? What was the point of that pregnant pause? Where did that objection come from? Well, speak up. It was me, Your Honor. What is it, Phoenix? I'm feeling that something bad is going to happen once I show this. Mr. Wright, if you have something to say, please spit it out. Yes, Your Honor. Okay, Phoenix. Deep breath. Mr. Powers, there's something you saw. Was it this item? Oh, hey! That's it! That's the something! Wow, Mr. Wright, you really figured it out! I recall we found this at Matt Unguard's mansion. At the defendant's mansion? What does this mean? It's simple, Your Honor. Shelley the killer assassinated Juan Corda in his room. And then he stole this wooden bear from the scene of the crime. Then the bear being found at Mr. Unguard's mansion would mean... It goes without saying, Your Honor. Mr. Matt Ungard is the killer's client. Order! 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 I said order! Mr. Wright, this is a most unfortunate turn of events for you. Yeah. Sorry, Mia. No, it's alright. Your judgment was sound. Actually, I figured the bear would come up. Not now, and it would have later on. Even if you hadn't shown it to the court, I'm sure your friend Edgeworth would have. I almost forgot that he knew about it too. I think it is clear that there is no need for us to continue this trial. I can't let this happen. I have to do something. There has to be something we've overlooked. You want it? A minute, please. Order a pizza with just a sauce, please, Mr. Judge. Listen, in fairness, I've told you before, countless times. Don't make me say it again, please. The judge is not somebody that you can order food from. I understand that you rarely want food, but you can't get food from the judge. If anything, go up to Angel Star and ask her for some food. I'm sure she would be more than happy to give it to you. You know, just for a small price. It really won't be that much. But he said order. I know, but he's not saying order from him. He's actually saying order from Angel Star. He's requesting that everybody orders food from Angel Star. So, if anything, just go up to her and ask for food. See, problem solved. Yes, Mr. Wright? There's still a few points left that we have not fully explored. What are you trying to pull? Oh, well, we can't have that. Alright, Mr. Wright. What questionable point would you like to explore further? How is testimony the person received the bear or the bear itself? The bear itself. Why not? I think it's fairly obvious that the bear itself is very questionable. The bear? Mr. Wright? This is found at Mr. Unguard's mansion. However, Mr. Ungard was arrested at the hotel that night, which means that since the murder occurred, he has not had a chance to go home. Oh! I think Iwano has already figured out what I'm trying to say. It's not possible that it was Mr. Ungard who took this bear to his mansion. Yep, see? Well, why, that's very true. We didn't consider that point, Mr. Wright. There's no way, time-wise, for the defendant to have taken this bear home. Whew! Disaster averted. Uh-oh. You haven't gotten the best of me yet, Mr. Wright. Huh? I remember it clear as day. I remember what you muttered to yourself at Unguard's mansion. You have this area completely surrounded. No way for him to escape. I can't believe it. That Butler, all this time, he was the killer. The killer and Ungod were working together, so to speak, and the killer was hiding at Ungod Mansion as its butler. What a bold move! The bear figurine was brought back to Ungod Mansion by the killer himself. When it looked like he was about to be arrested, Ungod had him do so. I assume because it would have been bad if the police found it during their investigation. But then what's the point of bringing the bear to Ungod in the first place? What's their reasoning behind it? Well, Mr. Wright, you've been quiet for a while now. This is too much. Isn't there anything I can attack at all? Why Edgeworth when John de Mercy de workplace? Were you watching the stream when that happened in fairness? They ended up finding out that Maya was being held at Mr. Ungod's mansion, and so Phoenix, Edgeworth, and all the police force came and like surrounded the mansion to try and like capture the killer and free Maya. I have to try. I have to find something else. What will you do now, Mr. Wright? Do you plan to expose a clearly shaky place in Mr. Powers' testimony? What? Still another one? That's Faye House secret basement still? No. See, in fairness, actually, the Faye House secret basement is actually connected to Ungod's mansion. Ungod's mansion is simply so big that it has a basement that connects to the Faye's house, Faye family house. And that's why it's both the Faye House secret basement and Ungod's secret basement. That's right. Crazy lore drop, I know. There is indeed, Your Honor, and it's quite a questionable point. What are you trying to pull? Oh, well, we can't have that. Alright, Mr. Wright, what questionable point would you like to explore further? The person who received the bear, I guess? There was one thing in Mr. Powers' testimony that was very unclear. That is the identity of the person who received the bear. He gave something to the person inside the room. I'm sorry, but I only saw the person's arm. As long as we don't know who it was that took the bear. We can't be sure of... Ah! What is it, Mr. Powers? If you're going to scream like that, then at least give us a good reason why. Yeah, sorry. Actually, so, I remembered. I remembered who took the bear. What? Really? I mean, I only saw his arm. But, the it was the Nickel Samurai's arm. I swear it. You've got to be kidding. Are you sure of that, Mr. Powers? Yeah, I'm sure it's the Nickel Samurai. Order! Looks like you've dug your own grave, yet again. How many times is that today? Lost count. So the person who took this in this little bear was the Nickel Samurai? And, as we all know, Matt Ungod is the Nickel Samurai. Thanks to the defense, we've made that all the clearer. I think we've heard enough. We now know why this bear figurine was at the defendant's mansion, as well as who it was that received the bear from the assassin in his room. Everything has become very clear. The client, who hired the assassin to commit the murder, was Mr. Matt Ungod. /E free level 100? Sorry, in fairness. Can't just simply give yourself levels. Quite unfortunate, I know. I see no reason for this trial to continue. Therefore, I will now hand down my verdict. Thank you, Your Honor, for your understanding. You see, Mr. Wright? You could not win against the truth, could you? I knew it would turn out this way. After all, What Edgeworth has stated is the truth. Any last objections, Mr. Wright? Well, do I? What should I do? Raise an objection. It's the only thing we can do, really. I will now announce my verdict. There's only one way for me to drag this trial out. The only thing I have left is this one dirty trick. Your Honor, right now, we have these two reasons to believe my client is the assassin's client. Reason number 1, he accepted the bearer figurine from the assassin. Reason number 2, that very same figurine was found at Ungard Mansion. However, it's possible this is all the work of a certain other person. What are you saying? What I'm saying is, it's possible a different person is the killer's real client. The real client? Yes. Tisk tisk. Is this all you have? Now then, Mr. Wright, let's hear your theory. Who do you say is the killer's real client, and therefore the real murderer? Well, I think we've really only got one option here. Adrian Andrews. Fortunately, thing we can really do right now. Adrian Andrews? Thank you, Mr. House, thank you. Yes, I appreciate it. I truly do, Wool. Yes, we already know that she tried to frame Matt Ungard for the crime. To be honest, I don't know what level you're talking about. I have XP system here. What, you mean with Arcane, right? You can, like the XP system. The more XP you gain, the more you level up. Yes, we already know that she tried to frame Matt Ungard for the crime. By wearing a spare knuckle samurai costume. Ah! Then the nickel samurai arm that I saw. That could have very well been Miss Andrews. But what about Mr. Ungard? You would please recall yesterday's testimony. The defendant was taking a nap during the break period. Oh, you mean the Discord server? Yeah, I thought that's what you were talking about. What were you talking about then? The defendant was taking a nap during the break period. That's right. Then, finding this figure at Mr. Ungard's house, or at Mr. Ungard's mansion, it was a well-laid trap set by Miss Andrews. Mr. Edgeworth, what is your opinion on this? You can't even begin to count the flaws in the defense's logic. Besides which, there is no evidence to support it. However, you can't fully discount its possibility either. What is with this trial? Come on, anyone can tell Ungard did it. I can't believe the defense would go so far as to pin the guilt onto someone else. Yeah, unbelievable! It's not something petty, it's murder of all things! This is to save Maya. This is to save Maya. Yeah, Phoenix really is under a lot of heat right now. Even if the whole world turns against me, this is one fight I can't give up on. Order! 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 All disruptive parties will be forced to leave the courtroom. Your Honor. For the benefit of the defense, I'm willing to play along with this what-if game. His what-if game? Mr. Edgeworth? The prosecution is prepared to challenge the defense's theory. Mr. Wright, even you must have thought it strange and wondered. Why would the criminal want this little wooden bear? Yes, I did actually think that. He's right. The killer did specifically bring that bear to Ungard right away. Why do you ask? Is there something special about it? Absolutely. And I'm sure that once the court knows its significance, the true killer's identity will become crystal clear. Your Honor, the prosecution calls upon a witness who will clear all doubts against Miss Andrews. Who would that be? Quite simple, Your Honor. Miss Adrian Andrews herself. I see. Well then, the court will take a short 10-minute recess. The prosecution will prepare its witness in that time. Yes, Your Honor. Alright, and then that means it's time for my water break. March 23rd, 11:54 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 3. Oh, I knew it was a good idea to hold her hostage. Don't you agree, Mr. Lawyer? But I never thought in your desperation you'd try to pin the guilt onto Adrian. I swear this demon will pay. Mr. Nick! Pearls? Where's Mia? I don't know. A really strong power suddenly called her away. Really strong power? So it must be Maya then. Steel Samurai! Oh, Mr. Nick, your phone is... It's from Gumshoe. How's it going? Have you been hanging in there, pal? Yeah, sort of. We just barely found something to latch onto. Whew, that's good, pal. What about you? Anything yet? Have you figured out where Dick Killer and Maya are? Still don't have any leads. What? We don't have any more time. We just had one. Even a single clue would be really helpful. I was only able to come this far because I kept thinking to myself. Got to keep the trial going until Maya's been rescued. But have I just run out of luck this time? Well, I hope for not. A tent! Huh? A tent? I could see a circus tent. But Mia? It looks like Maya was unconscious until just a few minutes ago. As soon as she woke up, she called for me. So it was Maya that called you away. She's locked in a dusty little room right now, but I could see a circus tent outside the window about 300 feet away. Gumshoe! Is there a circus tent in town right now? There's only one, pal. The very big circus. Why, somewhere within a 300-foot radius of the main tent. What? Okay, hold on a second, pal. Hey, draw a circle on that map, about a 300-foot radius from the main tent. Hurry! And? I could see a mailbox under the window just outside. Gumshoe! There's also a mailbox! Okay. What else? What else, Mia? I'm sorry, but it was a very small window. I couldn't see anything else. It felt like it was in an old office building. Maybe the 3rd floor or so? I heard him! An old office building. Good stuff, pal! Okay, just hang in there. Just a little longer, pal. Wish us luck. Good luck! I'll call you later, so don't let your battery die. Okay, pal? Mia! Maya's not hurt, right? She's in a pretty bad state, Phoenix. She's being starved. Gumshoe, please hurry! Looks like we're out of time. Are you alright, Phoenix? It's only a matter of time before Maya's rescued. I can do this. I just have to make this trial last a little longer. Alright. March 23rd, 12:05 p.m. District Court, Courtroom Number 3. Court will now reconvene. The killer, the man who murdered the victim, handed this to his client. From this, one obvious question arises. Why this particular item? I believe the answer to that question will provide us with the name of the real culprit. Now then, the prosecution calls the defendant's manager, Adrian Andrews, to the stand. Currently, the witness is accused of tampering and obstruction of justice. However, you have been called to the witness stand today to ascertain who exactly is guilty of murder. I understand. Very good. Now, have you ever seen this bear before, Miss Andrews? Of course I have. You have seen it before? That's right. It's only natural that the witness has. Miss Andrews, could you please enlighten the court to this bear's secrets? Alright. Why? Why does she... The bear figurine. Actually, it's an elaborate puzzle. If you know the correct order, it can be taken apart one piece at a time. At its center is a small cavity with just enough room to store a small item. Because of its complexity, if you don't know the order, you can't open the bear. You really can't tell it's a small jewelry box just by looking at it. So this figurine, it's a container of sorts, is it? Yes, looks can be deceiving, wouldn't you agree? Yes, this is superb craftsmanship. Oh, yes, I nearly forgot. You may begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright. Looks like there really was something to that bear after all. Indeed, indeed. The bear figurine. Actually, this is an elaborate puzzle. Puzzle? That's right. But it looks like an ordinary figure. True enough. Who don't know? I'm sure they would never guess that this was a puzzle. So what kind of puzzle is this exactly? In the correct order, it can be taken apart one piece at a time. So you can take it apart? How would one go about doing that? Well, you first turn its tail to the right, and then push it in. Oh, yes, I see. After that, the arms and legs are free to move and can be removed. Oh, this is most interesting. Edgeworth is Edgeworthless, man sucks? No. Edgeworth is my third favorite character. Like, he's the best. Don't disrespect him. He's definitely not worthless, I can say that much. Boy and his new toy. It's like he's 5 all over again. Wow, he's really having a fun time with that bear, isn't he? Oh, don't mind me. Go ahead and carry on. I think he's lost it. I think he lost it years and years ago, Phoenix. So, what do you find after you take the puzzle apart? In its center is a small cavity, just enough room to store a small item. How do you know about this? I know because I was the one who bought it. Huh? It was a souvenir from when a friend and I went to Switzerland. Switzerland! Like Moblin! Wow, I can't believe she went to Switzerland just to visit Moblin. Then this was a present from you? That's right. It was a puzzle in the shape of a bear, so I thought it would be perfect for Juan. So it was a present from Miss Andrews. Witness, let's continue with your testimony. Because of its complexity, if you don't know the order, you can't open bear. Who exactly knew how to solve this puzzle? Only the two of us, Juan and myself. It was a souvenir from Switzerland, so I doubt there are that many people with this same bear in this country. This looks like it can be easily broken, especially if someone wanted to get at what's inside. Well, it's a toy, but it can never be the same again once it's been broken. I really can't tell it's a small jewelry box just by looking at it. It's too snobby for me? Yeah, but he's also, like, I don't know how to explain it. He's just, he's a good person, okay? Sure, he's a bit snobby at times, but it's okay. We can look past that. Can't bear this anymore. Neither can I, in fairness. Can't bear to oh my gosh. I can't bear to defend this guilty person, Mr. Ungard. This horrible murderer. I'm over here defending him. What a horrible deed I'm doing. Just to save Maya, though. Who else knows that this bear is actually a small container or jewelry box? Never told anyone. And as long as Juan never told anyone either, then only the two of us knew. Two of you, huh? And of course that means Mr. Ungard didn't know, right? I think that's about all I'm going to get for now. Wooden puzzle with a hollow inside. Only Cord and Andrew know how to open it. Well, Mr. Wright, I think even you have come to realize that there's only one very important fact that we have uncovered, and that is, this bear is actually a jewelry box. Now that we have agreed to this point, there's only one logical question that can come next, and that is this. What is inside this box? What's inside? That's right. That's what we are going to find out next, witness. Yes? You're the only one who can open this. Please. There's a painful silence hanging over the courtroom. All eyes are on Miss Andrews now as she solves the puzzle. takes the bear apart. Oh. Now Phoenix can't bear this. I don't think anybody can bear this. Nobody can bear this court case anymore. We all just want it to end. Except for me, of course. Like, I'm having a great time playing this. I've opened it. Really? You opened it? Wow, I never would have guessed. Is this what you wanted? What is that? It looks like a note. I don't think we need to guess at what that is. Do we, Mr. Wright? I will look past it. He gives me $5. I mean, I don't know. I don't think Edgeworth would be the type of person to just go around and start giving people $5. It's a paper. Yes, it is. Oh, it's the suicide note. Oh. The suicide note? Suicide note left by Juan Corda's former manager, Celeste Impacts. Till now, no one knew of its whereabouts. Just as we suspected, it was hidden. Hidden by the victim, Juan Corda himself. It seems Celeste Impacts had very beautiful handwriting. She just as beautifully signed her own name on this document. This is most definitely the note she left right before she committed suicide. Order! Witness, did you know about this? Yes, I did. Heard all about it from Juan. Oh, 5,000? I definitely don't think he would give you that much. $5 is already quite a bit. As for $5,000, jeez. You gonna hold him for ransom? When I discovered his body, I looked for the bear. I wanted to destroy the note before it became public. But I couldn't find it anywhere, because it had already been taken by the killer. Everything is going at Mr. Edgeworth's pace. Now that the suicide note has been found, what's the next logical question? Was written on the note? That's right. At least, that's what I would think. Now then, I believe it is only appropriate the contents of this note be made known. Can't stop you, can I? Went through so much just to get my hands on it. And I was going to burn it. For her sake. I'm deeply sorry, but I can't allow you to persuade me to stop. Your Honor, if you could please read the contents of the note aloud. Very well. Wow, Edgeworth has been nothing but a joke to Andrews. First, he tells her that he doesn't care if she kills herself, and now he's making the judge read out the suicide note that she so desperately wants nobody to find out. Poor Andrews. Force him to be your butler as a punishment? No. I'm not gonna punish Edgeworth. It's okay. I'll let it all slide. You know, it's all for justice. It's okay. No, but seriously, if, like, the stuff Edgeworth did if the stuff Von Karma didn't happen in real life, everybody would hate Edgeworth, and I'm pretty sure Von Karma would be in jail. Francisca. Not Manfred. Manfred is in jail for committing murder, but Francisca literally goes around whipping people. The judge's voice rang loud and clear through the deathly silent courtroom. In her note, Celeste Impacts left to us a record of all that had happened to her, about being used and then thrown away by Ungard, about being engaged to Corda and Ungard's role in destroying that, and about how she decided, in her despair, to end it all. And that's all Miss Impacts had to say. There's only one thing I would like to say here. The prosecution has no interest in slandering Mr. Ungard. Then, what? Our intention, Your Honor, is to establish a motive for murder. Isn't that correct, witness? Yes. On the night of the murder, Juan was going to make the contents of the note public. After the post-ceremony show, he's going to hold a press conference. My word! Matt Ungard values above all else his refreshing like a spring breeze image, which is why he had to stop this note from being made public. At any cost. Found inside the figurine, it tells of Ungard's horrible misdeeds. It's Ungard's thought that woman killed herself. And this time, he even went so far as to kill someone to stop him from revealing that. How terrible! What a selfish person! Yes, there are slimeball lawyers out there who will defend these groups too. I mean, it's their job. That's why I would never want to be a defense attorney, because it's literally their job to defend people, even if they're guilty. There's no room for doubt here. Mr. Dick Hill's client's goal was to obtain his suicide note. And the only person who needed this note that badly is the defendant. Let's not forget that the bear with the note inside was found at the defendant's house. It seems that we have come to the truth at last. The defendant's motives were entirely selfish. He deserves no sympathy from anyone. See, he is the worst. Who'll be my butler or doesn't time in juvie, kid jail? I mean, that would be he's an adult, so I don't think he should go to juvie. But he's not that bad. I mean, like, what did he do wrong there? He was saying that the person, the murderer, deserves to go to prison. There's nothing wrong with him saying that. He has a very good point. The defendant's motives were entirely selfish. He deserves no sympathy from anyone. How am I supposed to escape from this one? Why the hesitation, Phoenix? Gumshoe hasn't called yet, so you know what you must do. I know. I have to carry on and buy him some more time. Okay. There are two deadly pieces of evidence. A figurine and a suicide note. Maybe somehow you can find a way out of this situation through one of those. The guy was already in the judge's hand. Phoenix, hurry! John De Killer is a butler? Yeah, it's not like he totally isn't a butler already. Definitely not. Suicide note or the figurine? Which of these should I pursue? I don't know. Alright. If I pursue the figurine, then we might be able to, like, yeah, I don't know. I don't think I can gain anything from the figurine. But I have a feeling I might be able to gain something from Celeste's suicide note. So I might do that. Totally does not kill him. Said it yourself. Oh, yes, yeah. He did say that, yeah. That wasn't very good. But you know what? It's okay. He did it in the name of justice. So it was okay for him to say it. Totally. You know, if somebody in real life is like, no, I'll kill myself if you say that. If it's all in the name of justice, then it's okay. You can say it anyway. And you can tell them that you don't care if they kill themselves because it's all in the name of justice. Right? And justice rules above everything else. For legal reasons, I am joking. Wait, where's Von Karma? I think she's still in the hospital. Probably still whipping, that one guy who pretends to be the doctor or the director, even though he really isn't. The creepy old man that we all hate. Objection! Please wait, Your Honor. Oh man, look at that lawyer. He's still going at it? It's like he doesn't care that he's trying to get a killer off the hook. I think Your Honor believes that Mount Ungard killed in order to obtain this note. Dr. Hardy? Yes, but he's not actually Director Hardy. He just pretends to be Director Hardy. We don't actually know who the real Director Hardy is. I think Your Honor believes that Matt Ungard killed in order to obtain this note. Yes, that is correct. But that seems a little strange. In fact, I think there's a contradiction here. This note was hidden by Mr. Corda until the night of the murder. If that is the case, I said that Matt Ungard could not have known what was written on this note. Oh, I didn't think of it that way. Exactly. But I did think of it that way. I thought it was rather strange. No one in their right mind would kill for a note without first knowing what it said. Order! 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 You make a valid point, Mr. Wright. Mr. Edgeworth, what is your opinion? It's just a flash, but I think I did rather well in this one. Fortunately, he believes differently. I believe a show of appreciation is in order. Huh? The defense seems to be in love with wishing more despair upon itself. I would like to direct the court's attention to this. What is that? It's a very small video camera, Your Honor. This type of camera is commonly used as a means of spying. Spying? What the? I thought that spy camera was in my possession. Matt Ungard and the victim both thought that of the other as their biggest rival. They even went so far as to use this type of item to find each other's weaknesses. And the victim, Juan Corridor, was being spied on. His personal life was being watched by none other than Mr. Matt Ungard. Order! Order! Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor? You. Don't tell me you knew about your client's spying activities. Well, sort of. Sort of is not an acceptable answer, Mr. Wright. I see you are confused, Mr. Wright. You're probably thinking, but I have the camera that was in the stuffed bear's eye. But this camera that I have is not the same one. Last night, I searched the victim's house on a hunch, using this. Gumshoe's Bug Sweeper. By the way, Mr. Wright, the defendant's fingerprints were found on this camera. Matt Ungard's fingerprints were on there? Well, Phoenix, looks like those cameras were hidden all over the place, huh? What am I supposed to say to that evidence? I think this is the end. It's fairly obvious that Mr. Ungard learned of the suicide note through this. He was watching the victim all along. Got me good this time. I don't have anything to counter that. Be right back? Okay. Hey! What's that lawyer thinking? Mommy? Is that man the bad killer guy? Shh! Stop! Don't look at him! The way he's fighting is just so... Ew! Nasty! Phoenix! Yes, Chief? Back? Oh, welcome back, Games. You figured out what you're going to do next yet? What I'm going to do next? Just running away like a frightened child work? Are you lawyering it? Yes, I am lawyering it so much, Games. I'm lawyering it everywhere. Well, it seems like Mr. Edgeworth is very close to putting the lid on this case. But, in his eagerness to prove his point, he forgot one very important thing. Well, what is it, Mia? There's a piece of evidence that he really should investigate. Something he should investigate? I would really hate to see the good prosecutor get scolded. Not remembering to look into the item when he had the chance. Why are you speaking in riddles all of a sudden? Alright, I think this time we finally understand everything. Well, Mr. Wright, you don't have any further objections, do you? What's this piece of evidence that Mia's talking about? Alright, let's see if I can try and figure it out. Is it... Okay, well the only evidence that we don't really know too much about yet is Celeste's photo, so... That's gotta be it, right? Oh, you're here? Yes, indeed, I am here. Is this gonna get very difficult all of a sudden, Games? I really don't like it when this game gets difficult. No, it's good for the game to be difficult, even though I'm often stuck for like 30 minutes. It's okay, because if the game wouldn't be challenging, then... If the game wasn't challenging, then it wouldn't be very fun now, would it? And like, figuring things out wouldn't be as satisfying. I'm 99% sure I know what the evidence is. Well, I'm like 50% sure that the evidence is this, so I'm just gonna use that. Can I figure out what it is that still needs to be looked at? Or should I let it go? Is that evidence? It's the best option. I have an objection, you want to? That was about the weakest objection I've ever heard, Mr. Wright. Objection! Your Honor, the defense has no intention of letting this go so easily. You're beginning to sound desperate. That's just your imagination, Your Honor. Phoenix is 100% getting desperate. Mr. Edgeworth, this is not like you at all. In your eagerness to prove your point, you've forgotten one very important thing. Hey, isn't that what I just said? So? Telling me that I forgot something? You're so close, Mr. Edgeworth. But there's something you really should examine about this piece of evidence. Yeah, Celeste's photo, right? Oh, Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, I do believe some special examination is needed, but I think the item that should be examined is the defense's gray matter. Oh, wait. 3 health bars. Yes, I just lost 3 health bars just by simply choosing the wrong piece of evidence. Insane. Whoops. Mr. Wright, after this trial is over, I would like to see you in my chambers. I think there are a few things we need to discuss. Yeah. Yes, Your Honor. If you're going to speak, at least use your brain to make up something intelligible. So, you're telling me that I forgot something? So close, Mr. Edgeworth. I really should have saved there, but I can't save now. Oh, this is not good. Okay. Okay, well... we know it's not... So, it's something that Edgeworth really hasn't examined fully yet. So, all this stuff he's pretty much examined fully. This really isn't evidence, so I don't think that counts. The camera he's examined well enough, I'd say. It could be the transmitter. It could also be the stuffed bear. I think it's either the transmitter or the stuffed bear. Or maybe it's the credit card receipt? I don't think so, though. I don't think that's it. The correct thing should be quite obvious when you think about it. Okay, well... is it the transmitter? Okay, it's quite obvious when you think about it. Want a hint? No, thank you though, games. See, I'm not very good at thinking, so quite obvious when you think about it is not too great for me because I'm just not thinking about it in general. It's okay though. I'm gonna say the transmitter. And if it's not it, then I'll like actually try and put some thought and use my brain to its full potential to figure out what the evidence is. Oh, Mr. Edgeworth? Okay, yep. I'm saving. Because if I mess it up again, then I will die. And I have not saved once yet, so that would really be bad. Okay. I'm down to 2 health bars now. Okay. It should be obvious when I think about it. So, one piece of evidence that Edgeworth really hasn't looked at yet, and I know it's not the photo or the transmitter. And the stuffed bear, is the stuffed bear like really, because Edgeworth hasn't really examined that either, at least I don't think so. But does it really make sense in this context? Like, it's just a stuffed bear that was given to Juan by Unguard. There's really not much to examine about it. And then the credit card receipt is just proof that Unguard bought stuffed bear. So really Edgeworth has no need to look into that either. The suicide note, Edgeworth looked into it. He didn't really look into it. But, I mean, we've pretty much gone over everything that there is for the suicide note now. And the figurine, all that was inside the figurine was the suicide note. So I don't think that's it either. Place next to the victim at the time of the murder, Miss Andrews is carrying it. But everything else here, Edgeworth has inspected. Okay, you know what? I need to pee. So I'm gonna go pee. And while I pee, I'm gonna think about what this could be. And hopefully, when I come back, I'll have thought of it. Okay, so I actually haven't come to any conclusions besides from that it might be the bear. So I'm gonna do the bear and see if that's correct. Yep, okay. Nope, that's not it. Okay. Well, what evidence is there that Edgeworth hasn't inspected? There's no way it's the credit card, right? It's gotta be one of these 5. But I've already done the transmitter, I've already done the bear, and I've already done Celeste's photo. So I'm gonna say the credit card receipt now. Yep, okay. Nope, don't do that. This is like a flawless strategy. Although it doesn't give me the satisfaction of actually figuring it out, it's pretty much just a surefire way of being able to guess the correct evidence. But I just remembered that profiles are a thing. I don't know. No. It's because it specifically says that there's a specific piece of evidence that he hasn't looked over yet, so it's not any of the profiles. Alright, I'm gonna try the suicide note now. That was actually it? That was the correct evidence? The suicide note was the correct evidence. Okay, let me actually think about that. I mean, I guess, like, he didn't look over the evidence because it was just revealed to the court. But what more can we do with the suicide note anyway? How is that gonna help us out at all? Examining something is more than just reading it. That is true. Got a very good point there, Games. Alright, well, anyway. Doesn't matter. I did it by randomly guessing. Hooray! That is Mr. Impact's suicide note, right? Who knows? Oh my god. Is he really gonna say that it could have just been a forged signature? Miss Impact's, like, no, there's no way. Phoenix, come on. He's grasping. I don't blame him. He needs to grasp for Maya to be safe, but come on. He's really gonna say that that signature isn't Impact's. It's someone else's. The spare was in my possession until only a few moments ago. Which means the handwriting on the suicide note has yet to be analyzed. Oh. So, as to whether this pivotal moment piece of evidence was really written by Miss Impacts or not, that has yet to even be remotely confirmed. But Mr. Wright, you can't seriously be suggesting. Mr. Wright, are you saying the suicide note is a fake? Miss Andrews, you were the one who tried to pin this murder on Mr. Ungard. I missed what? You missed Phoenix saying that Celeste Impacts' suicide note is a fake suicide note, and that it was written by someone else. Just because Phoenix is grasping for straws now, trying to prolong the trial until Gumshoe saves Maya. Who's to say you didn't create a fake suicide note and put it into this bear? Damon Kant made it? Yes, he did. Within his jail cell, he made the suicide note, and then a bird came to him, like how a bird came to Akro. A bird just came to Damon, and then he gave the note to the bird, and he was like, "Go, little birdie, put that in the bear," and then the bird flew away and just put this fake suicide note into the bear, and he went, yes, this is all according to plan. All just to prove that Mr. Ungard is guilty, because I hate Ungard for no reason at all. I just came back and the suicide is fake? No, the suicide isn't fake, and neither is the suicide note. I mean, maybe the suicide note is fake, but probably not. It's just Phoenix completely making things up to try and prolong the trial. How dare you! Your Honor, the defense is indiscriminately accusing the witness again. There's no evidence linking the witness to the suicide note whatsoever. But if this is a fake, then the witness is the only person who could have made it. What? Recall the witness's testimony concerning this figurine. The only person other than the victim who could solve the puzzle is the witness himself. Ah! Miss Andrews, you wrote this note, didn't you? You wrote it so you could use it to frame Matt Ungard. I did no such thing. Right, if you're going to pronounce the suicide note a fake, then show this court some evidence to support your theory. Mr. Edgeworth, you were the one who presented the scrap of paper as evidence. That means the burden of proof lies with you, the prosecution. Ugh! That's enough! Mr. Edgeworth, can you confirm the handwriting on the suicide note? As the defense has stated, the handwriting has yet to be analyzed. If that's the case, it seems that yet again we have reached a point where a verdict is impossible. That's impossible! This isn't good, Phoenix. The judge is going to carry this trial over one more day. I don't think Maya will physically be able to make it another day. I didn't want to have to do this, but I don't have a choice. I request that both the prosecution and defense further investigate. Handwriting analysis, my butt! That's just the lawyer trying to buy more time! Ungard is guilty! Look, any idiot can tell you that. I think we've reached the end of the line. Guilty! 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 He's guilty, I say! Yeah, Gumshoe! Yeah! What is that sound? Gumshoe. Hello? Gumshoe? Uh-oh. What is with him? And what's with that sigh? They want guilty so bad. Yeah, you know what? I'll go make them all some tea real quick. Give it back to them. That's why they stop chanting for guilty. I understand, guilty is pretty good. Where's Maya? What happened to the killer? He got away. What? I'm sorry, pal. I really am. I don't know what to say besides I'm sorry. I wish there was some way to make it up to you. I really do. Anyway, what's going on? We found his hideout, pal. But the two of them were already gone. This is terrible. I'm going to keep looking for them, pal. Don't you worry. I just need a little more time. But don't tell me we don't have any more. Guilty! 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 Man, get these people there guilty. Like, what are you doing, Judge? Go get them there guilty. Come on. Shoot. Do you hear that? They're calling for his head. Mr. Wright, I can't. For us to come this far and... Oh! What is it? Let me talk to Mr. Edgeworth. I can't do that. Mr. Wright, would you please get a hold of yourself? Yes, Your Honor. I'm about to end today's proceedings. You may take your phone calls after. Hold on, Your Honor. Edgeworth, catch! What? Just the PNG of the phone spinning. Like they don't even have like the phone like get thrown across the room. They just have a little PNG of a phone spinning on the screen. Absolute cinema. Mr. Edgeworth? Please, you've got to buy us some more time. Court is in session. Oh! He just hung up on Gumshoe. Oh my god. So harsh. I'm sorry, Your Honor. You were saying? Mr. Wright, this is a court of law. I'm sorry, Your Honor, but I am reluctant to do this. However, it appears that I have no choice but to suspend proceedings until tomorrow. This time, I really can't do anything. Court is now adjourned for the day. Oh, okay. Yay! Please wait, Your Honor. Edgeworth? What is it, Mr. Edgeworth? I humbly request another 30 minutes of Your Honor's time. For what purpose? We can perform the necessary tests on this piece of evidence in that time. But can you really obtain your results in 30 minutes? I believe we can, Your Honor. But wouldn't it be better if we adjourn for today and then reconvene tomorrow? 30 minutes. Please, Your Honor. That's all I am asking for. Please, Your Honor. Very well. At the prosecution's request, this court will now take a 30-minute recess. But be advised that I will not allow another recess today. Not sure if this is helping, hurting us. Court will now take its final recess of the day. See, that's why Edgeworth is goated. If it weren't for him, court would have ended there, and Maya would have died. Like, Maya's life is in Edgeworth's hands right now. Or, it was in Edgeworth's hands. And Edgeworth did the right thing. March 23rd, 2:04 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 3. Right. Well, what's going on with Maya's situation? The killer. Looks like he got away again. 30 minutes? We can't find her in that time. Oh. Report! Is that Mr. Edgeworth? We don't have time. Just spit it out. But, right. Looks like we just missed them, sir. But the killer left a few things behind by accident in his rush to get away. Few things? Can we use any of them as evidence? Ho ho ho. I thought you'd ask, pal. I've got the things he left with me right now and I'm on my way over. Really? That's odd. Any items like that are usually sent to the crime lab first. We don't have time to wait for those guys, sir. When those guys weren't looking, I swiped the stuff and ran. It would be funny if Von Common just came in. Oh, Okay. You deleted the chat, or maybe Games deleted the chat. Someone deleted the chat before I could fully read it. It's okay. Those guys weren't looking. I swept the stuff and ran. What? Well, I'm not a detective anymore, so I had to. I'm really sorry, sir, but I've got to put the law on hold for now. Sounds bad. We didn't get in too much trouble over this. My hunk of junk car? I'd say I'll be there in about 20 minutes, so don't worry. I'll be there. Wait for me. Alright. Just get here in one piece. I'm on a mission. No one can stop me now, sir. No one. I'm pulling out all the stops and wanting every red light. Good job, Gumshoe. The police could stop Gumshoe, but it's okay. He's gonna get to us. Yes. Items left by the murderer, huh? Maybe there's something among them that will be decisive enough to end this. Oh. Well, that's not good. Hey, what's wrong? Detective Gumshoe? Answer me. One Piece? The One Piece is real! Oh, no. Gumshoe? You okay, pal? You okay, my friend? Still there? Still on the other end of the phone? No one can stop me. Gumshoe, no! What happened? Uh-oh. Don't tell me. Did John Day Killer Doe get to Gumshoe? What happened? Sounded like he had an accident. I'm guessing his cell phone broke as well. Oh, okay, yeah, that makes sense. Well, that is not good. That is very, very not good. That is just absolutely horrible. Horrendous. We're cooked. The King's Chariot cannot be stopped, but unfortunately Gumshoe is not in the King's Chariot. And his chariot was in fact stopped. What was he thinking? We've got to hurry and call for help. We have no idea where he is. His cell phone is broken. He wasn't driving a patrol car, so no radio either. Also, if we don't get to those items before they do, police will take possession of them. No! We can't let that happen! Well, there is a way we can find out where he is, and we can stand a chance. Why? Oh, why did Gumshoe have to get into an accident now? Is there any way to find out exactly where he is at this moment? There is a way, totally! Yep. That's right, there is a way! What? How? I'm sure we can find out where Detective Gumshoe is through this. The radio transceiver? Wait, we're not in the middle of a mock trial here. Guess this won't work, huh? Guess it's up to me. Alright, I'll think of something on my end. Don't get your hopes up too high, but I'll try my best. Did I say something wrong? Edgeworth? What is it? I don't have any right to judge anyone ever again. I know my client is guilty, but what I'm doing now, pinning the blame onto someone totally innocent, is the evidence to do so. It might be my turn to say. Defense attorney Phoenix Wright chooses death. Right. It doesn't suit someone like you to cry useless tears, whether you did your job well or not. That can only be seen after the verdict has been decided. The verdict? Prosecutor Edgeworth here? Yes, bailiff? There's a phone call for you, sir. They said it was extremely urgent. They're probably finished with the handwriting analysis. I have to go take this call. In the meantime, think hard about what it is you must do. To be continued. So wait, there must have been an evidence that could have allowed us to find Gumshoe. What would have happened if I did show that evidence? Would things have ended differently? I'm kinda curious now. Alright, well, I'm gonna save, and I'm also gonna drink my water. I guess it would be Von Karma. How would Von Karma be able to find Gumshoe? Oh, because Gumshoe has like that Von Karma thing. What? No, well, does that still, like, would that? Yeah, no. Von Karma has the tracker on Gumshoe. I forgot about that. So what would have happened if I picked Von Karma? Oh well, too late now. March 23rd, 2:35 p.m. District Court, courtroom number 3. Court will now reconvene. I assume both sides are ready? Yes, Your Honor. Yes, Your Honor. I don't understand the defense acting like this. However, why do you seem distraught, Mr. Edgeworth? It's nothing, Your Honor. To be fair, I don't know what would have happened. Well, Games? Do you know what would have happened? What's wrong with Edgeworth? Looks like something unexpected just happened to him. Now then, Mr. Edgeworth, could please tell the court the results of the... No? Oh. You know, if I don't find out later on while I'm playing, I might end up just looking it up to see if something different happens. Now then, Mr. Edgeworth, if you could please tell the court the results of the handwriting analysis on Miss Impact's suicide note. Yes, Your Honor. Fortunately, we have discovered that the suicide note is a forgery. What? Wait, it was actually a forgery? What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth? This note was not written by Miss Impacts herself. It is a fake. There's no way that was actually a fake. What? Had to guess it would probably be the same. Probably. But I am curious. Order! Mr. Edgeworth, would you care to explain what is going on? This was not written by Miss Impacts. Then who wrote it? We will need more time to do a more detailed analysis, however. Also, I still don't know if Edgeworth lied right there or not. Oh. Well. Huh. You know, I can actually imagine Edgeworth lying about that to save Maya and to try and prolong the trial. Edgeworth has a good heart. He does some pretty messed up stuff, but like, he's a good person deep down. Order a detective breakfast, please. Alright, like I said, actually, well, I don't know if Angel would be willing to serve breakfast to you. Sorry, in fairness. Only lunch. She only serves her bento boxes. It appears that the handwriting matches that of the victim, Mr. Juan Corda. Mr. Corda? Well. Looks like Miss Impacts never left a suicide note after all. Never wrote anything about Ungard. However, Your Honor, even though the suicide note is indeed a fake, Mr. Ungard could not have known that, and so that fact remains unchanged. Acting under the assumption that it was real, he had plotted to possess it. That does seem very plausible. It's true that Ungard had no idea that the suicide note was fake. Something seems a little wrong with it. Oh shoot. Okay, I'm gonna save. No. Get down. Okay. Something seems a little wrong with it. If I present evidence, what evidence would I be able to present? Oh, is it the press conference ticket? Because he was gonna confess something? Alright, present evidence. Defense believes that the theory the prosecution has stated contradicts testimony. Everything the prosecution has proven up to this point is true. That it's impossible for Mr. Ungard to not have known it was a fake. Because remember Juan was gonna confess there. Yeah, so it's the press conference ticket, right? Well, Mr. Edgeworth, your response? I believe that even more important than finding out if this note is real or not. Whether the attorney's badge pinned to that man's chest is real. Oh, okay. Pretending to be Matt? No, yeah, silly me. That is the $1 million question. Okay, I'm really Matt knew nothing about that? Oh, he didn't know anything about that? I thought he did. And he was just acting like he didn't know anything about it. Okay. Present evidence. Okay, there's gotta be what evidence we need to use. Or he might have, I forgot. I think he did know. But either way, obviously the press conference ticket isn't it, so... Oh! The spy camera. Because he was watching Juan, so he would have seen Juan writing the fake note. What is this little item called again? A video camera, Your Honor? Well, a very small one, but... Oh, that's right, a camera. Ah, you kids and your fancy toys nowadays. Mr. Edgeworth, earlier, you claimed that Mr. Ungard knew of the existence of this note. Because he was spying on the victim, isn't that right? If that were true, this means Mr. Ungard would have known that the victim had forged the note. Ah! So then, the defendant knew the suicide note was a fake. And if that's true, then the situation has suddenly changed in a very dramatic way. Exactly, Your Honor. The prosecution's theory as to what Mr. Ungard's motive for murder was has suddenly disappeared into thin air. But Your Honor, it's not as if Mr. Ungard monitored Mr. Corder 24 hours a day. Perhaps the victim wrote the note in a place Mr. Ungard didn't know of. Well, right back at you, Mr. Edgeworth. Why don't you show us some proof that the victim made the forgery at an unknown place? Gah! Order, order, order! Mr. Edgeworth, it looks like this time it is you who has dug his own grave. As I figured. Huh? As you figured? As I figured, it came down to this after all. Mr. Edgeworth, you are not making any sense. When I heard the results of the handwriting analysis, I thought this might happen. The question is, what next? What next? The prosecution can't prove Mr. Ungard's motive through the evidence. They must prove it from another angle. Well, I agree with you there. Your Honor, the prosecution would like to call a witness to the stand at this time. Oh, well, that's fine. However, this witness is a little unusual. The judge equals your baldness. He is bald, so it makes sense. Maybe we should just call him that from now on. Edgeworth's stuttering. This is not like him at all. Unusual? But what sort of witness is this person, Mr. Edgeworth? This witness is one who is perfectly fit to answer once and for all the questions of who was it that hired Shelley the killer to commit murder? It's impossible. Who in the... No such person exists who can answer that question with such certainty. Yes, Mr. Edgeworth, who is this witness? Yes? Go on, who is it? The man himself. Mr. Shelley the killer. They're really gonna call Shelley the killer to the stand. I had a feeling. I really did have a feeling that he was going to say that from his stuttering. But I didn't want to believe it was true. I couldn't accept that that was what's going to happen, but here we are. Oh, Mr. the Killer. Whoa, wait! Shelley the Killer? You mean the killer? I mean, the assassin? Yes, Your Honor. He's coming here? To the witness stand? Well, yes, in a manner of speaking. I recognize that this is a very unusual circumstance, so I ask for your permission. Well, Mr. Wright? Yes? Is this all right with you? Do I have a choice here? I can't really do much else to drag this trial out. The defense has no objections, Your Honor. I wonder if it really is our way to do this. Very well then. The prosecution calls its witness to the stand. Edgeworth, is there no other way left to us? Now then, witness. Your name and your, occupation, please. Yep, okay. I had a feeling. I had a feeling that they were gonna pull out the radio transceiver. And here we are. Very good, sir. My name is Shelley D. Killer, and I am a professional assassin. I say! What is going on here? Your Honor? How can you remain so calm? And what is the meaning of this two-way radio? Actually, Your Honor, it was delivered to me just now, and it came with a condition. As long as we do not trace its source, Mr. D. Killer will testify to this court. This must be what that urgent phone call he got earlier was about. Oh no, this will not do. I cannot allow this in my court. First of all, we can't even be sure this is really Mr. D. Killer himself. Witness, please present some sort of proof that you are in fact Shelley D. Killer. I understand. Please wait a second. I'm so hungry. He's not John D. Killer Doe? My life is a lie. I know, in fairness. It's such a crazy plot twist. I think it's actually the craziest plot twist in all of Ace Attorney. He's not John D. Killer Doe. And he's actually Shelley D. Killer. No one would have ever expected it. I certainly didn't. I almost died of a heart attack when I found out. That's how shocked I was. Maya! Maya! A voice? Mr. Wright, can you confirm anything from this? The defense has no objection to this person. We are satisfied that this man is indeed Shelley D. Killer. Looks like we have run into yet another unexpected turn of events. Well, doesn't seem like we have too many choices under these circumstances, so... Now then, witness. There is one thing I would like to confirm before you speak of anything else. And what would that be? At the request of a client, you killed Mr. Juan Corda. Is this correct? It is as you say. I did indeed kill Mr. Corda. Oh. Now that we have answered that, let's move on to the name of your client. Very well. It's all just a bad dream. Yes, that's it. A bad dream. Shelley D. Killer. What is he going to say? About my client. There's something I must first state. To an assassin, nothing is more important than the trust between a client and himself. And that is the reason I am here today on this witness stand. It is my wish that you grasp this concept before I give the name of my client. Mr. De Killer seems to be a very clever man. I'd almost say he seems to be mocking us. While he may appear to be our enemy, Your Honor, Mr. De Killer is only stating the truth. He is no hypocrite. He has always stood by this one belief. You mean about this trust between his clients and himself thing? Seems to be a level of trust beyond what people like me can comprehend. Well, Mr. Wright, are you ready to cross-examine the witness? Yes, Your Honor. There's no way to know what's coming next, so stay cool and collected, Phoenix. About my client. Sounds like a certain lawyer. Yeah. Yeah, it took me like a good second for my brain to process what you were talking about games. But yes, it certainly does sound like a certain lawyer. Wonder what lawyer that may be. Wrong answer only? Oh, okay. Obviously Games was talking about Winston Payne. Like, who else would Games be talking about? I think it's Edgeworth? No, it's definitely Winston Payne, trust. There's something I must first state. We can hear anything you have to say later. Can you please just toast your clients? Winston Payne, my goat! I know! Winston Payne truly is the lawyer of all time. I don't think you understand your place, Mr. Attorney. No, it's... Go on, Infernus. I said this something I must first state. Do you know what the word first means? Hobo Phoenix? What? No way. Sorry. Go on. Well, appears this one witness you can't badger, Mr. Wright. It's only because you don't know about my situation. To an assassin, nothing is more between the trust between a client and himself. The trust between you and your client? I provide my services in a fast and efficient manner. In exchange, I trust that my clients are discreet about me and my identity. If too many people knew my face, it would be quite troublesome. That's why you're testifying in this manner? It's the first time one of my clients has ever been accused of murder. I must preserve the dear killer name so my clients can trust me. Well, couldn't someone stab you in the back and break your trust? It's never happened before, but if it ever did, yes? That person wouldn't be my client for very long. It would certainly... That's enough! Please, no more! Very well. It's only a hypothetical anyway. Okay, gotta let my dog out. Hold on. Okay. That's the reason I'm here today on this witness stand. It seems a little strange to me. I mean, you're about to tell us the name of your client. I would think that this would be very bad for them. It doesn't matter to me. This client has already broken the rules and acted outside of their prescribed role. Their role? This person tried to implicate another with the crime in order to save themselves. This is trespass with that cannot be forgiven. Who gave you the right to be so high and mighty? The gentleman who spoke just now, excuse me, but would you care to die? Wow. He just straight up threatened the judge's life. Okay. No, I didn't say anything. The judge had better watch himself. It's my wish that you grasp this concept before I give the name of my client. We understand, so please tell us the name of your client. I'm afraid I cannot do that. I still have a few things to say before I do. That egomaniacal. It's not good enough for your health to be so aggravated. You won't live very long if you let everything bother you. Somehow, that coming from an assassin makes it less than comforting. I don't really care about all this extra fluff. Just tell us the name already. Patience. Try to calm down a little. It's important to try and understand his mindset. He seems very steadfast and closed. You're going to have to work to get him to talk. I'm not his therapist, you know. Okay, so I have to present something? I'm saving. Maybe this is just another case of I didn't press everything. Because I don't quite understand what it is I'm supposed to present here. So I'm just gonna start pressing everything and skip past the dialogue. Oh. Okay. So wait. So now we can... Okay. There's new dialogue even though I've already pressed this. So first of all, I shouldn't have been skipping past the dialogue. Sorry. But second of all, that's never been a thing before. Why is it like in this case, it's the first time where if you press something multiple times, you get new dialogue. Hold on, gotta let my dog in. Yes, because you gained information. So if you gain information, even if they don't change their testimony, you can still press again and then get new dialogue? Okay. I wish they explained that to me. It's okay. I forgive Capcom. That's why you fear you can betray this person? I have no trust relation with a client who can't understand their assigned role. Okay, so I don't know, I don't really know why he feels that he can betray this person, because I just skipped past that dialogue. So if it allows me to press again on that dialogue, then I won't skip past it this time. I saw you press everything at least once or twice. Jeez, pressing everything at least twice, that's a lot of pressing to be doing. No relationship. I have no relation with a client who can't understand their assigned role. Just my luck. An assassin with a conscience. Who would have figured? Now then, everyone, do you think you can understand my logic? This case just keeps getting better and better. If you can't, I'm afraid we can't proceed. Everyone understands your point, I think, really. In that case, I believe I'm prepared to disclose the information you seek. You have made it crystal clear that you value trust over all else. I believe we are ready. Excellent. Okay, wait, no. So, I'm gonna press here again. Truth between you and your client? Oh, the trust. Provide my services in a fast and efficient manner. In exchange, I trust that my clients are discreet about me and my identity. The roles and duties an assassin and his client are to carry out. Sorry, but I was wondering about something you just said. You said that your client had already broken the rules? The person who frames another is the worst kind of human. And that's why you fear you can betray this person? Okay. Yes. So. Now I've read this part. So. Let me start pressing more things. That is the reason I am here today on the witness stand. It's a little strange to me. I mean, you're about to tell us the name of your client. I think this would be very bad for them. Doesn't matter to me. This client has already broken the rules and acted outside of their prescribed role. Their role? This person tried to implicate another of the crime in order to save themselves. This is a trespass that cannot be forgiven. You. Who gave you the right to be so high and mighty? Okay, yes, we read that already. And then I do believe it's about time I revealed the name of my client, don't you agree? What is it? Now I can't bring myself to ask the client's name. You can't ask it, Mr. Wright. Then I will. Witness! What is the name of your client who requested the murder of Juan Corrida? That person's name is... Adrian Andrews. Wow. Okay. I really thought that he was about to say, on guard. But no. He said Andrews. Good job, Dick Killer. Bravo. You stuck with your rule, I guess, to not betray your client. That's game 3. He's on game 2. Oh. Have you completed a bridge to turnabout? No, that's game 3. He's on game 2. Yes. What? What? Witness! That's not who you told me it was earlier. Wait, hell, what are you talking about, Mr. Prosecutor? You should think I know my own client, and it is Adrian Andrews. What? This can't be! On the phone earlier! What's going on here? My guess is that Mr. Dick Killer just stabbed Mr. Edgeworth in the back. Stabbed Edgeworth in the back? Sure, in order to get an audience with this court. Mr. Dick Killer told him a different name. That on guard, perhaps. I knew it. This is outrageous! I was deceived! This witness is telling me a very serious lie. But you were the one who summoned this witness. You, Shelley Dick Killer. My testimony is the truth. The defendant at the moment is Matt Ungard. Am I correct? All I wish to do is help procure his acquittal. Wow. All of a sudden, feels like we can actually win this. Yeah. The prosecution has failed to provide a motive and has instead provided the suicide note, which is a forgery created by the victim. Furthermore, there's a possibility the defendant himself knew it was a fake. But most definite of all, we have heard from the assassin himself the name of his client. Mr. Dick Killer's client who requested the murder was not the defendant at all. No. With all this evidence, it is obvious to me that this means that Mr. Matt Ungard is innocent. It seemed to have caused you all a bit of confusion. Please, continue your discussion, and call me when you have reached a verdict. Bailiff, please bring Mr. Adrian Andrews in immediately. What now? The way this is going, Ungard will be found innocent. Yeah, that's really not good. I mean, we want him to seem innocent until we've saved Maya, and then we want to send him to jail to life. Not for him to be found innocent and then Andrews go to jail for life. Maybe our last chance to save Maya. Yeah, but Edgeworth is right. The killer is lying. And Ungard, my client, I know he's guilty. Can I live with myself if I win this? Who would have believed that the prosecution's own witness would absolve the defendant? Your Honor, the prosecution requests permission to further question the witness. Shall the killer is certainly lying under oath. It wasn't me. Oh wait, Andrew said that. Oh, okay, she's back now. Listen everyone, please! That testimony just now, it was all one big lie. Andrews. The suicide note may have been a fake. But, so the suicide note was actually fake? Wow. I thought for sure it was real. But no, it was actually fake all along. Hey, that man, Matt, he's the reason Celeste died. And Juan's death, it was all because he got pulled into Matt's twisted world. That testimony just now, you have to believe me. It was a horrible, horrible lie. But Mr. De Killer himself has testified. He has named you as his client. No, that's not true. Also, there's quite a bit of evidence that points to you. The knife and button, donning the nickel samurai costume. That's... You even have a motive. We know that Miss Celeste's impacts was a large part of your life. You wanted to follow him, and you wanted revenge against the two who hurt him. I would say you have plenty of reasons to want them both dead. No. Mr. Wright! You know the truth. Tell them! Tell them the real story. Who the real killer is. Tell them! Please, help me. Poor Andrews. Yes, I know the truth. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor? I believe we have reached the end of this trial. Therefore, I ask the defense for any final words or opinions. I have to decide. Do I take the not guilty verdict and save Maya? Or do I throw this chance away and wait for Gumshoe's new evidence? What am I supposed to do? I'm requesting the trial continues. We can't request the verdict yet. Phoenix. I can't do it, Mia. I can't accept a not guilty. You are a lawyer. I know. But Matt Ungard is a killer, a murderer. I can't let him get away with this. I can't let someone else take the fall. If I let Miss Andrews be convicted, then I'm no better than Ungard. And even though I don't want to admit it, I have to face the fact. That it is because of Edgeworth that I now know the real truth. He could have gotten Ungard convicted so many times over, but he never took a single one of those chances. If I take this verdict right now, I'd be betraying his trust. His trust? I never thought about it until now. I trust him? I mean, I trust Edgeworth, so it makes sense for Phoenix to trust him too, right? Yes, you do. Mr. Wright, your opinion, please. The defense requests that we be allowed to further question Mr. De Killer. Am I hearing you correctly, Mr. Wright? Right. But, that witness has clearly cleared your client. Through his testimony, your job here is done. I'm not done yet. To see through witnesses' lies and find the truth. That is my job, Your Honor. There's still more evidence to look at. And I'm sure that once those pieces arrive here in this very courtroom, a miracle will occur. Very well. Trial will continue. Mr. Edgeworth, please re-establish connection with Mr. De Killer. Right away, Your Honor. Has a verdict been reached? Before that, we would like to talk with you a little more. About? All you needed from me was the name of my client. What else could you need me for? Well, actually, we would like to hear everything you know about this case. That is how things are. Usually done. What is he talking about? Usually done? But, what shall we have him testify about now? Mr. De Killer, if you don't mind, please testify about your client in more detail. You legal people and your procedures. Is it any wonder no one likes to go to court? About my client, Part 2. As I've already stated quite a few times, Adrian Andrews is my client. However, one thing I simply cannot overlook is tampering with the scene of the crime. My client did it to frame another for the crime. While pretending to be the first person to discover the body and enter the scene, Adrian Andrews already knew from the very beginning that Juan Corridor was dead. But even more appalling is the creation and planting of the knife and button. That act is what I was referring to when I said my client had broken the rules. This is the most unexpected turn of events. For the, 5th time now? However, this time, everything has finally been revealed. Objection! Just a second, Your Honor. Yes, Mr. Edgeworth? We still have the cross-examination to do. But you don't need to question testimony like this. Do you, Mr. Wright? Your Honor, the defense will question the witness. As if I have a choice here. 6 when? Gotta give it, like, probably another 10 minutes in fairness. I'm sure the 6 will show up then. Huh? Why? What this witness has said is nothing but beneficial to the defense's case. If she scrutinized the testimony, then I'll expose the lies in that oh-so-beneficial testimony, I suppose. I don't understand what's going on anymore. That makes 2 of us. About my client, Part 2. As I've already stated quite a few times, Adrian Andrews is my client. However, what is it, Mr. Wright? By pressing it the wrong way, I might waste suspicion on his end. But I have to do something to waste more time. Witness, by requesting a hit. Yes? How much is your fee? I see you are also quite a dark-hearted man, Mr. Attorney. Huh? If you would like to talk business, we can do so after the trial. Ah, no! I'm not thinking of hiring, but Mr. Wright. Yes? You want to kill me? You want me dead, don't you? This is the best cross-examination. I don't know, Games. I mean, it was pretty good when Phoenix cross-examined the parrot. I think that's my favorite cross-examination. I think that is objectively the best cross-examination. And this is the second best. What? Why would you think something like that, you want? Guilty! Mr. Phoenix Wright, you are hereby declared guilty! Witness, let's continue. Yeah, but Phoenix plots hiring Dick Killer on the judge in this one. That's true. But, I mean, Phoenix isn't literally, like, badgering a parrot for evidence in this case. So, like, which one's better? Phoenix plotting to kill the judge, or Phoenix badgering a parrot for evidence? Why did you disclose the name of your client? They are your client, are they not? One thing I simply cannot overlook is tampering with the scene of the crime. I would think that most people wouldn't be able to overlook a person hiring another to kill. If I had a problem with such a thing, I wouldn't be very effective at my job. Ah, yeah. Change in occupation might be good for you. However, I will say this. Even though I am the only one that does the deed, my clients are always the real guilty party. That goes without saying, Mr. De Killer. And their fate is to live with the knowledge of their guilt on their shoulders. However, my client this time thought that they could run away from their goal. My client did it to frame another for the crime. Are you talking about the button and the knife? Yes, in my business card. Oh, this card. Oh, wait, I accidentally skipped that dialogue because I put my hand down on my mouse. Okay. Always make it a point to make things as easy as possible. You try to make things easy? The business card makes it very easy to identify who carried out the service. Pretty devoted to his work. But to disregard everything, to go and stab the deceased with a knife, and even hide my card from sight? That is something I cannot overlook. Really hard to tell if he's being truthful or not without him being here. But pretending to be the first person to discover the bodies and enter the scene. So you're saying most clients wouldn't do such a thing? That is correct. Usually, most people try to create an alibi for themselves. You should use my services, Mr. Attorney. I would suggest you plan for your alibi too. No, I already told you. I have no intention of using your services. Ever. Why does he keep looking at me like I'm the one on trial here? Adrian Andrews already knew from the very beginning that Juan Cordo was dead. From the very beginning? That is correct. From before my client visited the room. All of my clients know precisely what the situation is at all times. Wonder if that's really true. That's odd. Even more appalling is the creation and planting of the knife and button. So why do you think your client did that? What do you mean by why? Well, fiddling around the scene of the crime is pretty risky. Why would someone who has requested a murder go to the crime scene anyway? That is true. Something was probably done to frame Mr. Ungard. If that's the case, then why didn't the person just request that you do it? Sadly, that is not possible. Huh? My job is to kill, that is all, and to leave my business card behind, naturally. The business card is so my clients may escape blame. To protect them is my duty. Even if they say it's for revenge, setting someone else up to take your fall. That act is what I was referring to when I said my client had broken the rules. That's all you have to testify? Yes, and I pray that I will never be called to the stand again. Again? As in you plan to continue? I must, as I have yet to find a person to take my place and become the fourth successor. Actually, how would you like a new life, Mr. Attorney? Excuse me? No, I'm fine, really? Oh, you really now? What kind of man the judge thinks I am now? What are you going to do now, Phoenix? All I can do now is expose the lies. It's true, however, worries that would be very bad for a client, right? I'm so confused. One thing I know for sure is I can't let this trial end yet. Alright, guess I'm pressing everything twice again. What is it, Mr. Wright? If I press it the wrong way, blah 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 blah. Okay. Already read this. And now the judge is gonna think that Phoenix wants to kill him. Yep. Alright. Press this again. But I would think that most people wouldn't be able to overlook a person hiring another to kill. If I had a problem with such a thing, I wouldn't be very effective at my job. Yeah, well, a change in occupation would be good for you. However, I will say this, even though I'm the one that does the deed, my clients are always the real guilty party. That goes without saying, Mr. Day Killer. The fate is to live with the knowledge of their guilt on their shoulders. However, my client this time thought they could run away from their guilt. Yep, my client did it to frame another for the crime. Are you talking about the button and the knife? Yes, in my business card. Oh, this card. So no one has to waste their time, including the police. I always make it a point to make things as easy as possible. Try to make things easy, my business card makes it very easy to identify who carried out the service. He's pretty devoted to his work, but to disregard everything, to go and stab the deceased with a knife, and even to hide my card from sight, is something I cannot overlook. Yeah, okay. We've read this all. I'm hoping that some sort of new dialogue appears. Usually most people try to create an alibi for themselves. Okay, we've read this. the very beginning. It's correct from before my client visits the room. All my clients know precisely what the situation is at all times. But if that's really true, that's odd. But even more prolonged is the creation of the blah 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 blah. So why do you think your client did that? What do you mean by why? Well, blah 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 blah. Already read this. Okay. Okay, this is the final thing I can press for the second time. Hopefully there's no dialogue. Do I have to testify? Yes, and I pray that I will never be called to the stand again. Again, and you plan to continue. The rest as I have yet to find a person to take my place and become the first successor. Okay. All I can do now is expose the lies. Alright, so, it's true, however, you realize that would be very bad for a client, right? The only thing I know for sure is I can't let the trial end yet. So yes, I have to present evidence that shows that Mr. Shelley over here is lying. As I've already stated quite a few times, Adrian Andrews is my client. However, one thing I simply cannot overlook is tampering with the scene of the crime. The client did it to frame another for the crime, but pretending to be the first person to discover the body and enter the scene, Adrian Andrews already knew from the beginning that Juan Cordo was dead. But even more appalling is the creation and planting of the knife and button. That act is what I was referring to when I said my client had broken the rules. Okay, now we will look through the evidence and find proof that something in there is, what's the word I'm looking for? Forgot it. A contradiction. What is the one that Edgeworth said that's odd to? I think it was this one. Let me check. I did think that he said... Yeah, okay, it was this one. I did think it was strange that he said that's odd. Adrian Andrews already knew from the very beginning that Juan Cordo was dead. Adrian Andrews already knew from the very beginning that Juan Cordo was dead. But what? Can I present Adrian Andrews? Oh, Shelley the Killer is now a member of the profiles. Professional assassin. Always leaves a Shelley code near his victim's body. I thought we were just looking at the same person here, but like, it's acting like they're different people. Okay, yeah, that's all it says. Okay, so it might be the knife, because the knife is always like my go-to thing. I'm gonna save here. It could be the knife, because like she was eating dinner with on guard. John DeKillo Doe and Shelley DeKillo are not the same people? They're not! According to the profiles, they're completely different people. See, like, you can even see the difference. This guy's red, and this guy isn't red. So obviously they're different people. Like, how could you mistake these two people for being the same person, even though one person is clearly red? Alright, I'm trying the knife. Warner, what do you think about the witness's statement? I'm not sure I follow you. It clearly, contradicts the, I thought. Okay, so it's not the knife. It's not that she was eating dinner with Mudguard. Only Corda and Andrews knew how to open it. Is it maybe the tomato juice? It is the tomato juice. Okay. Is it because she was eating dinner with Ungard? I don't think so. I think it's something else. But I mean, the reason I presented the tomato juice was because she was... Oh, you know what? I think maybe it's the tomato juice because she put down the tomato juice in shock of his death. Oh, no. Like, she brought the tomato juice over not thinking he was dead. Because that's what she testified earlier. That might be it. I don't know. Thank you so much for taking the time to testify, Mr. Dick Killer. What is the meaning of that attitude? When Adrian Andrews entered the victim's room, your client had no idea that Juan Corda had been murdered. Yes. Yeah, see? Exactly. She poured the glass for him. Ah, yes, right. Yeah, I forgot that she said that. See, my memory isn't the greatest. I can't remember half of this stuff. But how? How do you know that? From this wine glass you wanted. The glass? Mr. Dick Killer's supposed client thought Mr. Corda had only fainted, which is why this glass of tomato juice was poured for the victim. Isn't that just a part of Adrian Andrews' calculated plan? That is not possible, Your Honor. This glass bears the fingerprints of that person. Had this been planned, they would have never left their fingerprints behind. I see your point. Mr. Edgeworth, what is your opinion? Strangely enough, I had the same exact thought just now. Witness, how do you explain this strange phenomenon? Isn't it a waste of time to ask about such a minor detail? Not a very important point anyway, correct? I'm afraid you are mistaken. If Adrian Andrews really is your client, as you claim, then your client should have had knowledge of Mr. Corda's death. If not, then that can only mean that Adrian Andrews was never your client at all. How strange. Yes? Why is it that the attorney has yet to raise an objection at this absurd situation? Phoenix, if Dick Killer figures out what we're up to, we're in real trouble. Yeah, I know. Mr. Edgeworth, I'm surprised. You know you can't say things like that without any evidence. Ah, sorry. Well, that was an awfully weak objection for the two of you. Anyway, I'm positive there was a contradiction in that testimony. The prosecution requests further testimony concerning when the request is taken. Very well. Right now, I have to buy us more time. While we wait for the items Dick Killer left behind to get here, I just know that the very outcome of this trial lies with those items. Yeah, it sure is taking a while, though. Request taking. This request came to me, about a week ago. It was a request for my services on the night of the award ceremony. I met at a certain bar to discuss and finalize a few matters. That is what occurred. I trust my memory, and I believe I have made no mistakes. It's taking too long? Like Jackenstein says, you're taking too long. So you physically met your client, huh? That's correct. Meeting one's client is the first step to building trust, in my opinion. I see. Well, Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please. Request taking. This request came to me, about a week ago. 1 week ago, are you sure? Yes, I am quite sure. I, of course, had my own preparations, and I was barely able to finish. When you request my services, Mr. Attorney, I hope you will keep that in mind. Please, stop. In any case, my client this time had a very specific date and time in mind. You're taking too long is taking too long! God, my throat hurts when I do that. You're taking too. Specific date and time. There's a request for my services on the night of the award ceremony. Did you ask why on that specific night? No. I try to fulfill all the conditions of my client's requests. But as for why, I only had my suspicions. It's been so long since the last I've seen my son. Where's reports of Viking King singing? It's not very common that you hear me sing, but you know, you guys get a special audition from me. Yes. Your suspicions, huh? What's further? What are these suspicions you had? Why did your client request that night? I'm sure it was all for the bear. The bear? My client spoke of it. I'm sure there will be a bear-shaped figurine in Juan's quarters. I'd like you to retrieve that item for me. You must be talking about this bear puzzle. Inside that figurine was a suicide note. Naturally, the victim brought it with him to his hotel room, planning to publicly disclose its contents at the press conference. That is correct. And if I had not done the job that night... Can we bear this longer? No, we can't bear this any longer. I might have to end stream, guys! Oh no! I do actually, kinda have to end stream at 5 though, which is in an hour from now, if this doesn't end, because I did kinda tell my friend that I would go to his house today at 5, so it would not be good if I didn't come to his house at the time that we said, because I was streaming. If I had not done the job that night, I would not have known where that bear figurine was. Let's see. Oh, Mr. Wright, that testimony just now of any importance? It was very important. Testimony just now has made one thing clear. That is, the client knew the secret of the bear figurine. Just say you switch to Central Time? Ah, yes. Good idea, games. And a phenomenal idea from you. Classic Games, being the smartest person ever. Always coming up with great ideas. Huh? Why is everyone so quiet? Mr. Wright, I think all of us already knew that. Oh, really? Witness, please continue with your testimony. We met at a certain bar to discuss and finalize a few matters. So you physically met Adrian Andrews, right? Of course I did. What was that? What was with that brief pause? How's father? Witness, I would like for you to give us a few more details. I always meet my clients as a matter of principle. I've never taken a request by telephone or mail. Why is that? That's because I value the trust between a client and myself above all else. And the only way to establish that is to speak to the client while looking them in the eye. Well, Mr. Wright, is that testimony just now of any importance? It was actually very important. Of course it was very important, Your Honor. Mr. De Killer had met with his client before the murder, then it's unlikely he is mistaken. So you're saying that his client really was Adrian Andrews? I guess so. See? It's just as I said. Gah! I'm so lost. Who the heck am I supposed to be helping here? Calm down, Phoenix. Think carefully and relax. Now then, would the witness please continue? That is what occurred. Trust my memory, and I believe I made no mistakes. So your client was Adrian Andrews? That is correct. Well, it says the two of them met. But if they did, there shouldn't be anything wrong with the killer's testimony. Well, there doesn't seem to be anything strange this time around. Try pressing the other option on the other one? What, that there's nothing important about it? Sure, I will. You have to draw more information from him, but you can't draw suspicion. If you can do that, you should be able to find a flaw in his testimony somewhere. Quite a delicate balance. Alright, I don't remember which ones I had the option to say it is important or isn't important, so... Okay, so it was this one, and then also the previous one. Let it go. Probably just my imagination. has no idea what or where he is or what's going on. It's true. He's quite confused. Second last? Okay. Thank you, games. Probably just my imagination. I need to find something more definitive to catch this guy on. Do you believe that your testimony up to this point has been reliable? Alright. Wait, no. That was the second last one. Okay. Well. Then I'm gonna do this one. And then we'll say that's not important. Let it go. Even if I ask about them, it'll only be a guess. See, that's fine then. Okay, that was not helpful in the slightest. Forgot what nickname I gave you. Was it Eagle Wrong? Yeah, that sounds right. I don't remember either. But you know what? Yeah, well, we'll say my nickname was Eagle Wrong. It's a pretty good nickname, if I do say so myself. Alright, what if I press here? Okay, well, what if I press on the first one then? Okay. Alright, so... Well, there doesn't seem to be anything strange this time around. You have to draw more information from him, but you can't draw suspicion. If you can do that, you should be able to find a flaw in his testimony somewhere. Talk about a delicate balance. Also, it's not what I meant. Oh, then what did you mean? Option 3 has an it's not very important option. Yeah, I pressed that. Oh. Option 3? Did I not just do option 3? Okay. 1, 2, 3. Okay, yes. Press further, then it's not important. Oh, okay. Press further. Okay, yes. No, it was not important. Why he meets his clients is not important, and that wasn't the point. It's stupid. Took me so long to figure out. Yeah, that is stupid. Thank you for telling me, games. Because knowing me, I probably would have been stuck for like a good 10 minutes, if it weren't for you telling me. So, I do appreciate it, very much so. Witness, please stop sidestepping my questions. What do you mean by that? My question was, did you really meet Adrian Andrews in person? I've already told you, Mr. Wright, I did. It was only through talking with him face to face that I began to trust him. It was only through talking with him face to face that I began to trust him. I said contradiction that pops up is obvious. Yes, thank God. Eagle Wrong and dull pointless. Can't believe you would call Edgeworth pointless. He's not pointless, I swear. He's a good person. That's when I thought, I can trust this person as a client. Sure what they say about talking face to face. But Mr. Wright, testimony just now of any importance? Okay, now it was very important. I had heard what I think I just heard now, and I think I've got him. Your Honor, I believe the testimony just now was of utmost importance. Huh? Really? If that's the case. Witness, please include the statement just now in your testimony. Very well. The moment I saw him, I thought, I can trust this person as a client. I didn't mean to press there. Okay, I'm just gonna skip this. Alright. I'm gonna I'm gonna press, Adrian Andrews here. Because, like, she's a woman. Well, I'm gonna save, because I'm not sure if I need to present Andrews or, name, Unguard. Alright. Yeah, okay, I need to present Andrews. Maybe if I presented Unguard too, it would have been good. Either way, I think it would have been good, hopefully. Well, it doesn't matter. I selected the correct one if On Guard wasn't good. I would like to go over this one more time. You met Adrian Andrews at a bar and took the request at that time. Yes, that is correct. That's when you thought he was trustworthy. How many times must I repeat myself? Yes, that is correct. I'm sorry. That is an impossible tale. What? Shelley the Killer. You have never met the real Adrian Andrews. What? Why would you say that? Because you made one very big slip up. About her. So what is the issue? What did you just say now? About her? If you had ever met Adrian Andrews in person, one look would have told you that she's a woman. Oh! So, because he got shocked over the phone, or I guess transceiver, it just broke? Okay. Imagine if that's how, like, radio things worked in real life. Like, somebody gets shocked on the other end of it, and then just it breaks. That would be horrible. They would be breaking left and right. Order! Order in the court! Mr. Wright, what is the meaning of this? This witness testified to the following. That he always meets face-to-face with his clients when taking the request. He has never met Adrian Andrews in person. Yes, Your Honor. That is exactly the point. That means Mr. the Killer's client could not have been Miss Adrian Andrews. So now the radio thing is... What's the name of this? The radio transceiver. Okay, yes. Now the radio transceiver is sweating oil. Makes sense to me. Mr. Edgeworth, I understand your logic on this one. However, why would the assassin make such a basic mistake? I believe it has to do with her name, Your Honor. Her name? Yes, Adrian Andrews is, without a doubt, a very androgynous name. Yes, I see. Unluckily for Mr. the Killer, the entire time he was on the stand, no one had stated Adrian Andrews' gender, and so he simply picked the wrong gender to go with. What? What is going on? Shelley the Killer. This court demands an explanation. I think somehow I must have mixed up this client with another. This is the most unserious judge ever. Yes, he's so unserious all the time. He's probably the worst judge in the world. There is no judge that's worse than him. He's horrible. Does that mean you remember something different now? Yes, of course. Please, if you would allow me to testify once more. I know he's just going to spit out more lies. Very well, but this time, please give us the truth, and nothing but the truth. I hope he has a brother. Who, the judge? Request taking, part 2. Yes, now I remember. I took that request by mail. There have been times when I took a job without having met my client. The request was for the murder of Juan Corda and 2 or 3 other small things. I saw the name at the end of the letter. I thought my client to be a man. How I saw sweat coming out of the machine? I know, it makes no sense. So you took this job through a letter. He didn't mention anything about a letter in his earlier testimony. Means he is definitely lying. Be careful, Phoenix. If you break the assassin's testimony completely, it's over for us. I know. I can't make him suspicious, but I think we're okay. Like, we can do this. As long as he's standing there across from me, no matter how strong of a punch I throw, he'll counter it. Now then, let's begin the cross-examination. Request taking part 2. Yes, now I remember, I took that request by mail. But didn't you just say that you always meet your clients? Yes, I suppose I did say that. However, there are some clients for whom a meeting is simply not possible. Didn't you meet your client this time? No, I did not. Oh, come now. Let's stop with this game of cat and mouse. Using your silkiest voice is not going to work on me. Alright then, just cough it up and confess! Mr. Wright, you can't badger a witness with such harsh words. You're a lawyer, so behave like one and present evidence instead of mindlessly yelling. Now then, do you have any proof that Mr. De Killer met with his client? No, I really don't have. Oh wait! I do! No wait, no, never mind. Miss Andrews is only carrying this card because he left it at the crime and then she picked it up from the crime scene. Okay, yeah. So... yeah, I don't have any proof. I'm sorry, Your Honor. Unfortunately, I don't have any proof. I see. Then your line of questioning was just another waste of time. Why would you not act like a judge? Me? Why would I not act like a judge? Why would I act like the judge? Sadly for us, Your Honor, that is the nature of right and wrong. There have been times when I took a job without having met my client. Why could you not meet certain clients? Recently, I've been receiving more requests. I've met each and every client. I'll do some nice business opportunities. Nice business opportunities? On top of which, the times have changed. It's now the age for information and computers, correct? But I've joined the times, and now take requests via electronic mail. Electronic mail? Do you have to mail that in a special insulated envelope? I'm very sorry. I despise the shortening of words. What I mean by electronic mail is what is commonly referred to as email. Yell at Phoenix for not acting appropriately when he does not? Oh, well, yeah. He doesn't really... nobody in this courtroom really acts appropriately. Email? Contest of mimicry. Judge would beat a parrot. Hands down. Anyway, so you took this job without having met your client, and? The request was for the murder of one coroner and 2 or 3 smaller things. 2 or 3 other things? Yes. And what were these other things? A few other things that have nothing to do with this case. I do. Can I let him slide with that? It's really bad if I pushed his buttons the wrong way and he got mad. Press father. Then why yell at Phoenix? Oh, he just likes to yell at Phoenix. It's like a hobby of his. Whether or not they're related to this case is for the court to decide. Mr. Attorney. Yes? Everything I've said from the beginning has been nothing but beneficial to your client. Which is why I wonder, what is pushing you to continue with this cross-examination? Could it be that you are planning to betray your own client? Can't wait for me to slap Phoenix in somewhere. What? What are you talking about, in fairness? That's... I smell the stench of a backstabber. And should you turn out to be one... Wait! Uh-oh. This is looking really bad. I should have pressed my luck. Alright, I have to think. Is this worth pursuing? Do we press further? Do we let it go? Well, if... okay, it's not gonna affect me. Yeah, I'm gonna save just in case. Even though the health bar isn't showing up, I feel like it might affect me later on. If I press further here. Well, I'm gonna press further. Witness, this is a very important matter. Please cooperate and tell us what these other jobs your client requested were. It's truly that important. I suppose I don't have much of a choice. The bear figurine. The bear figurine? After the assassination of the target, I was to find that figurine. I was told that this job was just as important as the actual killing. And where was that figurine? It was inside Mr. Corda's suitcase. And then, what did you do next? I handed it over to the client right away. You gave it to your client? Interesting. This information certainly sounds important to me. Witness, please conclude that. Please conclude what you just stated in your testimony. As you wish. One of these was to find the bear figurine and to give it to Adrian Andrews. Find this figurine at Mr. Unguard's mansion. You gave it to Miss Andrews. And what was it doing there? I was waiting for him. That was also part of the plan, to frame Mr. Unguard, I'm sure. Makes a lot of sense. Well, Mr. Wright, do you have any problems with this piece of testimony? No objections. No use. As long as I can't put my finger on the central problem here, listening as witness anymore would be extremely dangerous. Appears that Mr. Wright has no problems. Why are they not arresting him? His name is literally Dick Killer. Well, it's because they don't know where he is. They're trying to find him right now, but they currently have no clue where he is at the moment, so they really can't arrest him. Well then, witness, please continue. I saw the name at the end of the letter. Thought my client could be a man. You're saying that you never saw your client's face, not even once? I did. Once. Think they stupid or something? No, they're not stupid. Okay, well, actually, sometimes they can be a bit stupid. But, no, it's just because, like, they're trying their very best to find him right now. They've got no leads on him, though, and they made a deal with him that they wouldn't track this call that they're on with him right now, so that he could testify to court. So, but they will try to arrest him as soon as they can. I did once, when I went to give my client the figurine. Track the recording of the source? Yes, they could do that, but like I said, the deal that they made with him said that they wouldn't track the radio transceiver so that he could testify to court. So as of right now, they really have no way of arresting him. Yes, I see. Miss Andrews is wearing a mask at the time. Mask? Nick Samurai mask, I'm guessing. Mr. Wright, what do you have to say about this? Do you have any problems with this piece of testimony? No objections. I think I can pull something out of what he said. It would be real bad if I did something that made him mad over something trivial. There are no problems with the testimony on it. Pretty much reached the end of our rope here. Huh? Seems like we're still okay to me. That's exactly what is so bad. At the rate we're going, we will end up completely destroying the killer's lie. If we do that, you already know how serious of a situation that would put us in. Oh yeah. All I can do now is pray that those items reach us in time. Okay, well, you know what? I'm gonna say that there is a problem here. And see what happens. There's a contradiction. So the killer says he gave the figurine to Miss Andrews. But I know somewhere in that statement there's a contradiction. And yet, I know that if I present something trivial here, he will cut the connection on his end. If you want to make a strong point, Phoenix, you have to present strong evidence. Right. So now, what, Dr. Wright? Why is he calling himself Dr. Wright now? What? Think it over again. It's no use. As long as I can't put my finger on the central problem here. Pressing this witness anymore would be extremely dangerous. Appears that Mr. Wright has no problems. Well then, witness, please continue. Okay. Let me try and find something here. If I say that there's a problem... Alright, there is a contradiction. One thing does sort of stick out at me, Your Honor. Witness, I think you most definitely saw your client's face. Let's recall Mr. Power's testimony. After the award ceremony, I went by myself to Matt's room. Matt was standing there in front of his room, still in his nickel samurai costume. Matt gave the bellboy a tip. He received quite a large roll of cash from Mr. Unguard. And at the time, he was not wearing his nickel samurai mask. Ooh! Order, order! Yes, now that you mention it, I do remember that. Witness. Yes, that night I did wander the floors of Belgrade. I received plenty of tips that night for carrying juice to fit the various rooms. Is that so wrong? Huh? The man who gave me that tip was not my client. He was probably just a very generous person. I'm sorry, but sadly, we are not nearly so generous here. If I could receive large rolls of cash by simply bringing people things on trays, then why on earth would I stand around here prosecuting? Oh, the deja vu. Isn't his salary more than enough for one man? Where's your evidence that the large roll of cash was not, in fact, a tip? Come, Mr. Edgeworth, show me the money. What? Mr. Attorney. Yes? You know, I think your line of questioning has been a little strange. In fact, I would say you don't seem to believe Miss Andrews is my client. Oh no, it's not like that at all. I just think lies aren't a good thing, you know? Oh, I know and agree. Lies are not a good thing at all. I think we are on the same page now, aren't we, Mr. Attorney? Remember, if I feel threatened in any way, I am free to cut contact at any time. I'm sorry, please forgive my foolishness. Wow, now that's giving me deja vu to a certain someone who likes to whip people. If only you were this apologetic all the time. Anyway, I do not see a huge contradiction here. Therefore, you may continue, witness. Pretty much reached the end of our rope here. Huh? Seems like it's still okay to me. Yes, okay. Okay, so, I can either present evidence here, or I present evidence here. Alright, so, what can I present here? Because I kind of forgot. Do you have any proof that Mr. Dick Killer met with his client? No proof. And then... what can I present here? Oh wait, okay. Let me read that again. Okay. Wes? Found this figurine at Mr. Ungod's mansion. If you gave it to Miss Andrews, then what's it doing here? That was also part of the plan to frame Mr. Ungod, I'm sure. Makes a lot of sense. Well, Mr. Wright, do you have any problems with this piece of money? Okay, there is a contradiction. Yet, I know that if I present something trivial here, he'll cut the connection on his end. If you want to make a strong point, Phoenix, you have to present strong evidence. Okay, present evidence. Present evidence that the bear is all a part of their plan. I'm gonna save. And I'm gonna say it's a suicide note. Witness, let's go over this one more time. You gave Miss Andrews the bear figurine. She told you to take the bear and wait for her at Ungod Mansion. Is that correct? Yes. Where are you going with this? Well, I think maybe you might have remembered a few things incorrectly. But what? It's a battle of wits. You can't let up on him. I don't think it is possible for Miss Andrews to have been the recipient of this bear. And why is that exactly? I can't go back now. Oh. Bye, James. Hope you enjoyed the stream. Okay. I don't think it's possible for Miss Andrews to have been the recipient of this bear. Recipient of this bear. But why? Why is it not possible for her to have been the recipient of this bear? Thank you. I'm glad you enjoyed it. It's definitely not the attorney's badge. Definitely not the Magatama. Definitely not the Nicholas. It's possible that it's not even any of these. And there's nothing for me to present here. But I mean, I might as well try since I'm already here and I can't go back. Okay. Yeah, it's not the press conference ticket. Yeah, no. It's not the press conference ticket. It's not the radio transceiver. It's not Lana's camera. It's not the magazine clipping. It's not the hotel guide map. It's not the guitar case. It's possible that's the wine glass, but I don't think so. Yeah, it's not the crime photo. Not the button. Not the suicide report. Not the attempted suicide report. Not the autopsy report. Not the knife. Not his photo. I guess it could be the picture card, because, like, she found the picture card while she was checking out his dead body. I don't think it's any of these other things, so I'm gonna try the picture card. So, what do you think? Yeah, no, it's not the picture card. It's definitely not the picture card. Witness? Mr. the Killer? Oh, I'm sorry. I went to visit the water closet for a second. Huh? Mr. Attorney, I think it's time I stated this in terms even you can comprehend. If you ask me any more of these pointless questions, there will be no mercy. No! Okay, I can't reload my save. Okay. Well. Yay, Mr. Unguard's guilty. Hooray! Okay, wow, I just got memories to Big Top, to me cheering every time I would declare, every time, wow, I already forgot his name, every time Maximilian Galactica got a guilty sentence. Okay, think it over again. Alright, I'm gonna try presenting evidence here. Do you have any proof that Mr. Dick Killer met with his client? I have proof. Come this far. Just try to prove something here. Very well, I'll show you proof. Are you sure about this, Phoenix? Here's the proof that the witness met with his client, who wished Mr. Corda dead. The bear. So, what do you think? Yeah, no, this, you might say, what do you think? However, I am, for all intents and purposes, a transceiver radio. Oh, that's right. You can't actually see the evidence. Well, I don't think there's one I need to see. I can hear the pure silence and, okay. That's enough, this court, yeah, okay. Oh. Alright, hold on. I gotta let my mom and brother in. Okay, so I'm so confused. Games, if you're still here, could you please give me a hint? If you even know what I need to do. Okay, I either need to come up with evidence as to why it's not possible, as to why Miss Andrews is the bear, why Miss Andrews, or how Miss Andrews could have gotten the bear, or I need to come up with evidence as to why they my brother's distracting me, sorry. As to why they I cannot focus right now. Keep losing my train of thought. Okay, hold on. Gotta recollect my thoughts. Are there evidence as to why Miss Andrews could not have been the recipient to the bear, or as to evidence why or how the killer and Miss Andrews, or just the recipient, met? I don't know. Recipes? What do you mean, in fairness? The receipt? The receipt, okay. If you say so, the receipts, I mean, I guess. Okay, no, I don't need to present the receipts here, or the receipt, but maybe I can present the receipt, for the first thing, for proof that they met. Okay. Okay, I have proof. Here's proof that the witness met with the client who wished Mr. Corda dead. The receipt. No, okay, it's not the receipt either. What is it then? What do I need to present, and where do I need to present it? It's not possible for Miss Andrews to have been the recipient of this bear, because I kind of have no idea. Yeah, I have no idea either. Did I already do the wine glass? I'm gonna try the wine glass. I don't think it's it, but no, it's not. It's not the wine glass. Yeah, no. Okay. Games is not here for us? Yeah, no. The time that we need Games the most, he's not here. Oh, Games, you're here! Did Phoenix hire the killer yet? No, he did not hire the killer yet. Don't worry, I'm sure he'll do that soon. Games, I really need your help right now. I'm so confused and lost. I just need you to at least tell me whether I need to present evidence for this part where Games on, yeah. So do I need to present evidence here where Phoenix is saying I don't think it's possible for Miss Andrews to have been the recipient of this bear? Or do I need to present evidence as to when Phoenix says the proof that the two of them met up? Let me check real quick. Okay, thank you, Games. Not possible for Miss Andrews to have been the recipient of this bear. Where are you currently? Here, I'll just present a random piece of evidence so I can show you where I am. And then reload my save. Alright, so what happened last? Where did I think I found it? Oh, okay. So yeah, it's the part where we're cross-examining the killer and Celeste's suicide note? But is that proof that they met each other, or proof that Andrews couldn't have received the bear? I'll try proof that they met each other first. Proof that she didn't get the bear. Oh. Okay. She said she would burn it. Oh! I forgot that she said... You know, I really need to try what Walt said and start playing chess every day to try and improve my memory. Because a big part of this game is remembering what people have said previously. And because my memory is not the greatest, I often don't remember what they've said. And so it results in me getting stuck during moments like this. Also, it probably doesn't help the fact that it takes me months at a time to finish cases because of school. But it's not like she said that a month ago. She said that today. She said that earlier. Whew! Thank you, Games. You are a lifesaver. I wasn't here when she said that. It's okay. Shelley did kill her. She had really given the bear to Miss Andrews. This item should not have been inside it. This item? I see where you're going. Yup, that's where I'm going. Where is everyone going? Do I need to pack a suitcase? Your Honor, please think back to Miss Andrews' testimony. I was going to burn it, for her sake. Not even for a single minute. This bear had actually been in... Oh, if even for a single minute, this bear had actually been in Miss Andrews' hands. I'm sure she would have taken the suicide note and burned it. Order! 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 So that's where you two are going. So by the very fact that the suicide note was still inside the bear, it tells us that your client didn't know how to disassemble the puzzle. But, which means... It means, Your Honor, that it's impossible for Adrian Andrews to be the client. Oh-ho! Order! 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 Mr. Phoenix Wright. I'm sure I mentioned this before. How I hate traitors above all else. I think your cross-examination has clearly demonstrated something to me. You must wish to break your end of the agreement. No, that's not. That's enough. If that is your intention, then there's only one thing for me to do. Wait, please! Gentlemen, ladies, please excuse me. Stop ordering too much, your baldness. Yeah, please, we don't need all this food in the courtroom right now. I have a matter that I must attend to. No! Please! Not that! Please wait! Mr. Attorney! Bring this trial to a speedy end and I may stay my hand. Otherwise... What in the... Mr. Wright, are you... Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, Your Honor? I didn't understand this witness's outburst just now. Do you think there is a need to hear more testimony, or is this enough? Well, we should... Edgeworth, we can't do this. If we keep this up, Maya, she'll... Prosecution, What has come over everyone? Even you are... Prosecution... Rests. What is going on around here? Prosecution has no further questions, Your Honor. What? Well, never thought I'd see the day. This is a most unusual situation. If the prosecution rests with no further questions, then the prosecution has failed to uphold its stance. If that is the case, then even though I am reluctant, I must believe that Mr. De Killer's testimony is accurate. That would mean that Shirley De Killer's client is Adrian Andrews. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor? If I end the trial here, right now, then your client, Matt Ungard, would be declared innocent, and in his place, Adrian Andrews would be charged with murder. But Miss Andrews would be charged with murder? The prosecution has no further questions, so we will now hear the defense's final remarks. Bailiff, please bring the defendant, Matt Ungard, to the stand. Men from De Killer's hideout didn't make it in time. We tried as hard as we could, but it looks like our time has run out. I can't believe it. The outcome now lies in your hands. Uh-oh. Dude, did the old guy finally decide? To be honest, I can't think of you as a truly innocent and good person. You've done enough evil to drive a woman to suicide. But, at least on the charge of murder, it would appear you are innocent. Ha! So, I guess even the old fuddy-duddy figured me out. But, Mr. Ungard? What an atrocious lawyer I have. Giving his own client up like this. That refreshing like a spring breeze crap? It's just as atrocious, don't you agree? Anyway, get on with it and pronounce me innocent already. Right, Mr. Lawyer? Should I side with justice? Should I save Maya's life? You better get Ungard a guilty sentence, okay? But what if I did that? Maya will die. If I say he's innocent, Miss Andrews will be charged as the murderer. Do I say he's guilty or not guilty? Either choice I make, someone's life is going to end. Biggest choice in the entire series? Well, changes the outcome of the rest of the games? Whoa. Really? That's some pretty crazy stuff. Yeah, totally not like my choice won't matter. Totally not gonna pull a Deltarune on me or anything. Now then, Mr. Wright. Let's hear the defense's final statements on this matter. If the person who hired the assassin was Adrian Andrews, then your client, Mr. Matt Ungard, is innocent. There's no need to ask, old man. After all, my lawyer is going to say what I want, aren't you? Stop spoiling! Yeah, come on, games! I don't appreciate you spoiling the entirety of Ace Attorney for me. It's not cool, dude. Right. I can't do this. I have to decide something. I can't count on the evidence to help me anymore. I have to listen to my heart. My client, Matt Ungard, is... Well... Listen, okay? Like, on top of Adrian Andrews' life being on the line here, Maya specifically requested that Phoenix prove Ungard to be guilty and to make sure that he doesn't get a not guilty sentence. So, at the request of Maya, I'm calling him guilty. We are waiting for your answer, Mr. Wright. Matt Ungard, your client deserves an answer. Maya, I'm sorry. Matt Ungard is... Francisca! I don't think I've ever been happier to see this woman. He's guilty as hell. He is so guilty. He's so guilty, he's drinking guilty. Francisca Von Coma! She's here with the evidence. What are you doing here? Ow! See now, don't you, Mr. Phoenix Wright? It's exactly why you should never take your eyes off that scruffy fool. You bring them? The final pieces. Do you have them? You should know better than to ask that, Mr. Miles Edgeworth. Von Coma is perfect in every way. The evidence is here in perfect condition. Don't worry about Scruffy. He's fine, and his injuries are minor. All the items are inside this. What a filthy old coat this is. That's Gumshoe's. You can spot his tattered rags everywhere. I apologize for its ugliness, but there's nothing else to wrap the items in. I fought long and hard this whole trial. All for what is inside that raggedy coat. Von Coma, the Scruffy Finder, yes. I'm sure that inside that coat lies a crucial piece of evidence. Your Honor, inside that filthy coat. You're basically at the end. Okay, good. So I won't have to end stream. If it goes a bit past 5, that'll be fine. Oh, the defense's final piece of evidence. Your final evidence? This trial is already over. All that remains is for me to hand down my verdict. Though the ending after court is pretty long. Oh. Well, it's okay. I'll sit through it. Stream will go a bit past 5. It'll be fine. Probably, hopefully. I do not believe that any evidence presented now would change the outcome of this trial. What? I reckon you'll be done before 4:30 though. You'll probably be done before. Okay, so you mean what a sentence. Yes, indeed, games. So before 5:30 for me then. Cause it's Eastern time for me. So yeah. So maybe like 4:15. Okay, so 5:15. Okay. Hopefully. I truly hope so. It's 3 p.m. right now? No, it's 3 p.m. for you. It's 4:47 p.m. for me right now. Your Honor, it is our duty to examine every piece of evidence, down to the last. I request that Ms. Von Collin be allowed to present these pieces of evidence. Suppose you are right, Mr. Edgeworth. I grant permission to do so. However, this one obvious rule applies here. These items do not bring up any new points. They will not be accepted by this court. Now, Miss Von Collin, if you please. These pieces of evidence are items left behind Dick Killer during his escape from the police. It's been quite a rush. Yes, Your Honor. The killer has left 3 pieces of evidence. Somewhere among the evidence we're about to see, there will be something that will turn this whole situation around. Like a miracle. You might want to save? Oh, okay. Thank you for the advice, Games. I'm sure of it. It's all we can hope for. The first item is a pistol. Does the killer's pistol have anything to do with this case? Question for more details. Does that pistol have anything relation to this case? We have yet to perform a ballistics test, so I can't say anything for certain. However, I believe it has something to do with this case, at least with me. That's the pistol that he used to shoot you, isn't it? That's what I believe, yes. Oh. I kept the bullet they removed from my shoulder as a sort of memento. I'm sure it will be an excellent sample for the test. That's the pistol that was used to shoot Francisca. Probably not going to help us very much. Small caliber pistol that is thought to have been fired by the killer at Francisca. The second piece of evidence is his videotape. But the killer took that from Unguard Mansion. Question for more details. Have you checked the contents of that tape? Fortunately, there was no time to. Oh yeah. But I would speculate that this tape is very important. Why would you say that? Because he came back to his hideout for it. The killer went back for it? That's right. It looks like he was trying to recover it. He injured 3 of the officers at the site. But somehow, it looks like they managed to protect it from the killer. Charlie the killer is no ordinary man. One of the items retrieved, the killer violently tried to recover it. Contents unknown. Last piece of evidence is this bellboy's uniform. Is that a uniform from the Gatewater Hotel? Question for more details. Was that used during the crime? I'm almost certain it was. There would even be a pair of black leather gloves, and there's even a black pair of leather gloves in one of the pockets. No doubt about it, the killer was wearing this on the night of the murder. There's one thing I found interesting about this uniform. What is that? There's a button missing on this uniform. Button? Very unique button. I'm sure if we were to recover it, it would provide us with an interesting clue. One by the killer on the night of the murder. One of its special buttons is missing. That is all I have to present, Your Honor. Just as I thought. And? What's that, Your Honor? I'm sure we were under normal circumstances. Or were we under normal circumstances? These items from Shelley the Killer's hideout would be very important clues. However, our question is not who did the killing. It is who is the client. Yes, that is correct. And these 3 items do not tell us anything about that. Thank you for your hard work, Miss Von Collin. You may step down now. Wait, Your Honor. Please allow me to examine this new evidence. Overruled. This court already has all the evidence it needs to hand down a verdict. Wonderful. Absolutely splendid. This judge is such a brilliant man, isn't he? It's the end? Phoenix. I knew it. Not such thing as a miracle in this world, is there? I think you're wrong. I think they do exist. But you have to make that miracle happen. You've come this far. You can't give up now. But, no matter how you think about it, it's... Try, for my sake. Just think about it for a second. There are two ways out of this situation for us. Two? First, make Ungod wish from the bottom of his soul for a guilty verdict. Huh? The killer will always place his client's wishes first. Ungod himself wishes to be convicted. He will let his hostage go. That may be true, but that's asking for me to do the impossible. Second way. Force the killer to end his contract with Ungod. The killer will no longer think of Ungod as his client. He would let Maya go. Mia, that's even more impossible. He's a man who values his duty towards his clients above all else. I know both of these seem like impossible feats at first, but if you can make either one happen, it would truly be a miracle. The bigger problem is, the judge has already said that he doesn't need any more evidence. Pieces he was just shown, he's not accepting them. Phoenix, think things through from the other side. Isn't that what has always worked for us? The other side? Wait, does she mean... You mean to turn things around? Phoenix, the judge says he doesn't need the evidence. If that's the case, then who does need it? The person who needs the evidence. The defense, prosecution, and the judge. We have seen all the pieces of evidence. Other side? Like the Minecraft song, Other Side. Oh, like a Dark World. Oh, yes. Very good point, games. Phoenix is obviously going to create a dark fountain to the other side. That is how we have come to know the truth. But there's one person who has yet to see them all. That person does not know the truth. That truth may be what will bring about the miracle in the end. There were no objections this time, correct? Now then, I pronounce my verdict. With the plastic knife, yes, exactly. Why don't we all respectfully sit back and listen, kids? Objection! I've already told you, Mr. Wright. This court does not need any more evidence. Alright guys, I have to end stream here. So sorry. Okay, I promise I will finish this case at, on Thursday. Yes, Thursday. I have off from school on Thursday. So yes, I will truly finish this case on Thursday. Alright. Bye everybody. Hope you all enjoyed the stream.